Right, wait till it comes up on YouTube. If it comes up on YouTube, that is. Have I got it on YouTube? I have got it on YouTube. It's not doing fackle. Bollocks. Bollocks. All right, I can hear it. Yeah, okay. That was just a test, just to see if I could actually hear it. Right, okay. I'll be back in a few, guys. Just got a few things to sort out, and then we'll have a bit of a chat. Big up Tony Neary, mate. How you doing, pal? And smash the lights on the way in. Cheers, matey. I'll be back in a few. Enjoy the music.
LongHairedYeti'sCave. Welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone will. The show's about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. Get very real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. Come on, win.
Right, okay. How the fucking hell did you turn that fucking thing off now? Hey, how's it going, guys? Hope everyone's well. LongHaired Yeti here, out of fucking breath. So I just ran up the fucking stairs. And, yeah, so that's basically story of my life. Ugh. Right, smash a like on your way in. Cheers for that, Tony Neary. Are we live? Well, yeah, the stream is. Not sure if I'm going to be in a minute. Good evening to the King of Cruise Campo. Absolutely. Big up to Usual Suspect. You're right, matey. And Tony and Usual. And Elmer, nice to see you, mate. And POBA. Big up to Yeti and Cave Dwellers. Big up to you, Maltor. Sorry, get my fucking breath back. Evening, lads. Hope everyone is well. And everyone besides the dog called Win. Yeah, that should have been... I should have changed that on Sunday to everything but a Forest Win. Big up Yeti in chat. Big up to you, DJ Craig. You're right, matey. And big up Yeti. Congratulations on getting Zinchenko. You got a good player coming in to boost the creativity. Yes, he will boost the creativity. I mean, I've had this conversation a few times. I mean, the thing is, what happened, and there's a channel just come out now, which I think is just AI or whatever. Total clickbait says we've signed this left back from La Liga. Nope, that is an absolute lie, and that's not the way you start your YouTube career, by telling fucking lies. Well, actually, you probably do, but, you know, that's not the way I would start it. And it says that we've actually signed Galan from Atletico Madrid, and we haven't sold Galan from Atletico Madrid. It fell through right at last minute. So, before you put your YouTube channels out there, get your fucking shit straight. And big up Yeti, congratulations. And you good, Yeti, or do we need to ring 999? I'll get there, bro. I'll get there. I do. My breathing does suffer quite a bit lately, so yeah, the running upstairs is not like it used to be. Big up, Dal. How you doing, mate? Sexy fucker. And yeah, I am good, mate. I think I might be all right in a bit. But right, so Zinchenko. I mean, it was like a panic for a left back, basically. Zinchenko, I've always said this as well. I don't mind him like in a midfield situation. I think he can pick a pass. I think he can hit a shot. Could even be a 10, I think, personally. But I would not have him defending in a million years. Not in a million years. But you know what? that you put a Forest shirt on, and you'll get my respect until you don't deserve it anymore. And it's always going to be the case. But it was after that Atletico Madrid left back called Galvan or something. I'm not quite sure, but that kind of fell through at the last minute. Still think we did some good business, though. I'd be interested to speak to Mr. Strasbourg, Steve, because I think he'll know like everything about this D-Lane Bakwa. Who, to be fair, as Dal will tell you, yeah. Why, you know, when you're out of breath, why do you start trying to fucking do a vape and smoke and stuff like that? It's the most stupid thing on the planet. But as Dal will tell you, because I've shown him the video that I found of him the other day, and it could be something special. He's got to get used to being in the Prem, of course, but he could definitely be something special. He's got some nice little skills, some skills I've not really seen from most players, to be quite honest with you. Can't even explain it, really. You'd have to watch the video. But if he settles down and he gets settled, then I think we've got a really good one on our hands there. Obviously, Douglas Luiz, I think we had a really good window, to be honest. I think we had a really good window. 3-0 loss to West Ham was obviously a kick in the fucking teeth, but, you know, that's how football is. You can't underestimate anybody, which is what I said before it. Big up Lone Star London. You all right, mate? Hope you're well, pal. And he does create a lot. He has one error per game, which can suck. Yeah, well, that's another thing, isn't it, really? Yeah, I certainly wouldn't have him as a fullback. Not in a million fucking years. But, you know, players do perform differently in different shirts. I have seen that over the years. And getting on to that over the years, for the members, I'm going to do some replays. I'm going to do private streams. I don't know how many people can actually get on them, but I'm going to do like private streams of games from the 80s and 90s, possibly even the 70s. Depends what I can find. It depends what I can actually find. I mean, there's a fair few on Forest TV, but you don't want it just to be all Forest. So, you know, there might, if you guys have got on your websites, you must have Man United TV and Arsenal fan TVs and all that. Not that one. Fucking hell, not that one. Arsenal TV. Then you know, you could probably sort of come onto it, and then you could share the stream of the game, and we could watch it from that point. Invincibles. Could have the Invincibles on. But it's got to be private streams, obviously, because I'm not going to be able to do that on actual streams because they'll get taken down. So if anybody's interested in that, you know, let me know. So, like I said, I don't know how many would be able to get on it. Might have to do like a test run and just see how many we can get on it. But one thing I would say to all of you, really, depending on your ages, to be fair, depending on your ages of anybody who watches it afterwards, when you watch this football from the 80s, 90s, 70s, 80s, 90s, it's very difficult to enjoy the football that you're going to see when the Premier League starts back up. It's very difficult because it's just different class. I mean, in order to get like a yellow card back in the day, you had to like rip the player's head off and go and like kick it over the fucking ground, and then you might get a red card. You might get a talking to actually when you've been and fetched your head back. But yeah, it's just a different game altogether. It's more, I don't know if you think this as well, Tony, it was more like of a clumsy game back then, but the skillful players really sort of stood out, but it was more, the defenders was more oof it, get it out, which I think is a good idea, and I look at it now and I think, well, why the fuck did you not do that? You know, I think you need to do both parts of it, really, not just one. Sounds good. And miss the old days, no blood, no foul. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was just on the Forest site now because I was seeing if the women's game was going to be on there on Sunday. I don't think it is, because that was going to be the first women's game that I covered. I mean, I'd rather be covering the women, but anyway, that's another story. But, you know, that's the first one that I covered, but was going to cover Forest against Newcastle. But up to now, I don't think it's on there, so I don't think I'll be able to. And same with the games I wanted to cover, the amateur games. Mind you, there is like some replays. I mean, I can actually cover them that way, I suppose, but they've already been played. But so yeah. Anyway, interesting. What I was listening to Arteta the other day, and he was talking about he got questioned on why he didn't use Ibrichiese or whatever his name is. Eberelli Brazzi or whatever. And basically his quote was, I didn't put him in straight away because he's only been with the team 2 days. Yeah. So if that doesn't tell you that it's more important for Arteta to have them all drilled than to actually have somebody who's quality who could possibly unlock Liverpool and get a goal, and basically his first game he's going to play on like, oh man, this is my dream. I've always wanted to be in Arsenal Football Club, so that's the way he's going to play. But then basically, this is my opinion. And you can have your, everybody has their opinion, yeah? But my opinion is if Eze was put on there from the very start and he played an absolute blinder and he was absolutely amazing, and then as soon as Arteta gets him into his formation and tells him what he wants him to do and everything, he won't look the same. Will he? He won't look the same. That's just my opinion, and I think that's why he did it. And I think that's why he put him on the left as well instead of the 10. God forbid you allow a bit of freedom on the pitch. Yeah, absolutely. And Usual says, I'm not articulate on my wording, but football in the 70s and 80s, as was the dog bollocks. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. I mean, there was a game I was just about to start to watch. Forest 7, Chelsea 0. And it was like shouting all the players out, Roy Keane, fucking Stuart Pearce, and all that lot. And then there was one that I looked at was West Ham when we battered them in the FA Cup. I can't remember when it was, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. But just watching that video and seeing Cloughie come out and like chatting with the West Ham fans as he's walking past. Do you know what I mean? It was just different. It was just different class, just different era altogether. The respect was there. It was just amazing. It's just awesome back then. And I'd love nothing more than to do that. And on the private streams, I'd even go to the point, if I can find like the footage in the games, I'll even do the European Cups as well. Not the Arsenal ones, of course, because, I mean, nobody can find them. I mean, they're like the fucking X-Files. You'll never find them fuckers. But, yeah, the European Cups for Forest and that road to that and all that kind of stuff, I'd do that as well because there is some fantastic games to watch in that kind of thing. And some derbies that you remember from back in the day. I mean, there's some fantastic derbies as well. Leeds United being involved in most of them, to be fair, and they were just crunch affairs. You remember, Tony? I mean, I'm not saying you're old like me, but, you know, you remember the old crunch derbies and all that kind of stuff. I think that'd be absolutely brilliant to be, and then we could just sit there, chat about it, and it'd be interesting to see people's mindsets on when a tackle goes in. You know, with the mindset they've got now, with what's happening in football now, it'd be interesting to see what their first thought is. Oh, that's a red. Oh, that's a yellow. You know what I mean? It'd be interesting to see that. I'm 54 as of yesterday. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday for yesterday, mate. I'm 52, so we are a pair of old bastards, to be fair. And Villa Park, but happy birthday. Villa Park, when Keith Hackett sent Tony Gale off and ruined the game against Forest. Yeah, I'd tell you others as well. You've just bought one, you're saying that as well. You just bought others to me as well. Wimbledon Crazy Gang. When they had Vinnie Jones and Wise and all that lot, and there was just absolute mental cases. I mean, there are other games that'd be exciting. I mean, like I say, the Invincibles, you know, I mean, even that, to be honest, I'd put that on. But if I was to put that on, I'd probably have to have a word with Jazz, because I think Jazz is part of the AFTV, not AFTV. Stop saying AFTV, fucking idiot. I'll slap you next time you do it. The fucking Arsenal TV, yeah. Basically, I think he's a member of that. So basically, he should be able to have the classic matches. And I would imagine they've got the Invincibles on that where you can watch them all. Or he might have a DVD that can share to the screen or something. I don't know. I've got no issue watching stuff like that either. You know, it's class stuff. That's the one you are thinking of, Yeti? Yeah, mate, there was loads. There was loads, mate. There was absolutely loads. Why did I slap myself? Because I keep saying Jazz is a fan of AFTV, and I mean a fan of Arsenal FC. You know, the TV thing on the Arsenal page, whatever. I don't know what it's fucking called, to be honest, but I don't think Jazz will appreciate and keep saying he's a fan of AFTV. So I'm not going to be doing that anymore. I'm kicking my own ass. Do you mind? Oh, mate. Is that Evil Dead 2, isn't it? Yeah. Evil Dead 2. Is it Evil Dead 2? It is an Evil Dead 2. Best one, in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think. A lot of people say to me, Army of Darkness, but I don't think that was a pat on Evil Dead 2. Evil Ted. Fucking hell, what is wrong with you today? Evil Dead 2 was one of the best mixers of horror comedy that I've seen, to be fair, apart from probably, what's that? Oh, mate, where is it? Part of the Coconut fucking Saga or whatever it's called. Is it Coconut Saga or something? Dead. What the fuck was that called? With Simon Pegg in it. That one's a good one anyway. I don't know what the fuck it's called. I can't think. You know what? This is only the first drink I've had as well, and it's going to shit already. Classic film, my favourite, Evil Dead 2. Yeah, it was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. But yeah, like I say, when it comes to like comedy and horror, I think that one got it absolutely spot on. Shaun of the Dead, you muppet. Yeah, I went to see. Is that the sequel, you muppet? Oh no, yeah, you calling me a muppet. Cheers, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Cheers for that, mate. I cannot think of that fucking name, but that's another one that's a really good. So they've done it really well for a comedy and a horror. Probably that the pub at the end of the world or whatever it's called as well. Is it the Coconut Saga? It's not, is it? Because I always get that round my neck as well. Because there's 3 films, isn't there? Is it called the Coconut Trilogy or something? I know it begins with C, and I know I always get it round my neck. I know I never get that right at all. Actually, is it fucking, it's the Cornetto. Is it Cornetto? It isn't it? It's not Coconut, it's fucking Cornetto. I always get that fucker around my neck. Another great one, Dorf. Absolutely, yeah. Class film. When they get the comedy horror right, it's brilliant. You have got your words jumbled up today, no, mate. It happens every now and then. Fuck is the Coconut Trilogy? All them films with Sean Pegg in it. I think it's actually fucking the Cornetto in it or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I always get that one round my fucking neck anyway. I'm not, I don't know exactly what it is, but you know where I'm coming from. Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and then I think, what was the other one? Was it the End of the World one, the Alien one? I don't know. That's got multiple going anyway. But yeah, I mean, they was absolute class. I mean, I watched the other day. I watched American Werewolf in London. You know the amazing thing about American Werewolf in London is I love the way they actually go into like sort of, I know it's not real, but what the way it would be if you became a werewolf, and it goes into all this like days before, because they don't do that nowadays, do they? They don't actually do the storyline thing where, you know, he's like dreaming of hunting animals and fucking he's in the hospital bed in the woods and all that kind of stuff. And the turn is fucking excellent. when he actually fucking turns into the werewolf, man, that is exceptional acting, that is. And Jenny Agutter, oh my days. I could feel something fucking rising, and it weren't the fucking red moon or whatever. The fuck is the Coconut Trilogy SR moment, Yeti? I know, mate. I know. Oh well, at least you know it's real. Keep it real, keep it Yeti, and it's not. It's real. It's not been recorded or edited or anything like that. Because then I won't go like that. Mouth all you wanker, you know. Big up to Mombos. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well, pal. How do you think like Sunday went and all that? It's quite interesting. The set piece kings getting done by a set piece. We don't want to talk about our game. That's by the by. That one that's gone. That's gone. We'll forget about that. The word you looking for was 3 flavors cornetto. Was that it? I don't fucking know. Or the name, rather. Yeah. I know it was something. It was called the Cornetto Trilogy, I think. I don't know 100%, but that's what they called it. Will say, I hate these damn international breaks. Yeah, I mean, we've got to play Andorra, haven't we, or something? That's what I was thinking. If we do this kind of thing, then, you know, we can... I mean, look, at the end of the day, members, we can watch movies on private stream if you want. I mean, I'm not really that bothered if anybody wants to do that. Watch some classic films. Sunday was horrible. Got into it with some Top Gunners, sadly. You will do, though, won't you, mate? They're just fucking clueless idiots, bro. They're absolutely clueless idiots. I mean, I lose count how many times I keep hearing, and even Merson keeps saying it as well, that you was the best team on the pitch. I'm not quite sure where he gets that idea from. I mean, I understand it from Arteta because he's a fucking raging bellend, but Merson, I don't get it from him because I don't think you're the best player on the pitch at all. People complaining I am criticising the team too much. And we didn't go there looking for a win. Don't get this. We should have had 3 penalties. Yeah, look, you're a fan, mate. If you're a fan, you can criticise the team as much as you like. I did the same on Facebook, and I got a load of like laughing emotes because I said we just weren't at it today. We was absolutely poor. West Ham just let us keep the ball. West Ham, the ref should have had a West Ham shirt, to be fair, but that's not the reason we lost. We lost because they kept us with the ball and we didn't know what the fucking hell to do with it. Poor, really poor, and I've got laughed at for that, but fuck them, I don't care. People can have their opinions and you have your opinion and that's it. And they'll always argue their opinions right and you'll argue your opinions right. And nobody really wins in the end anyway, apart from the pub, because eventually you both get fucking pissed off and you go to the pub and you buy beer until the closing time. And he fucking loves it because he's getting all the money from you buying the beer. We had an XG of 0.5. We created at best 1-off chance. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I said the other day, Madueke's orders for me was try to do something. If you can't do something, get corners. And Liverpool had your corners nailed. They had it nailed. They knew exactly how to defend that on Sunday. And that hurt you. And I think a lot of teams will be looking at that. I know. Well, hopefully we will be. We was fucking awful in defence. And I've been saying all week, West Ham can't fucking defend eyeballs into the box. They're absolutely fucking awful at it. Fucking hell. And I think Potter just went, hold my fucking beer. Because we was absolutely terrible. Worst game I've seen in Morgan Gibbs White. Anderson I thought was decent, but we didn't create nothing. We just stayed outside the box all the time. We didn't actually try and make anything happen. It's quite frustrating. I'm off out Sainsbury's, need some bounty bars, love coconuts, big up Pepsi. How you doing, matey? Hope you're well, pal. Yeah, make sure you watch that Coconut Trilogy, bro. Fucking great stuff. Mob, unfortunately, you will never get through to 99% of them. They are sheep, and the brainwashing propaganda machine owns their minds. 100%. 100%. Sad part is a channel I liked. They started censoring comments and such to keep the positivity. I can't stand that, bro. I can't stand that. I know I got angry on Sunday because, you know, some people need to read the room, you know. When you're that pissed off, it's all right coming in and saying, oh, you're fucked up today, fine, whatever, I'll read that, fine. But don't keep doing 3 or 4 fucking paragraphs saying the same fucking thing. I know, I don't need to keep being told. Yeah, I've been raised since birth that losing is acceptable and that everyone deserves a trophy. And big up to Daniel Knights and facts again, Tony Neri. And Mob Bose, I criticise Arteta because we played 3D CDMs, barely went there to create. Yeah, it was the only sort of thing I could see that you was really creating anything or trying to was Madueke on the right-hand side. When Eze came on, he played Gyökeres in pretty much straight away, which I'm sure he'll get told off for. Because Arteta said, well, he's only been with the team for 2 days. What does that matter? You bought him, you paid that money for what he's capable of doing for Palace. So put him on the pitch and see if and let him do exactly the same thing. But you won't do that because you want him to get into your regiment thing and you want him to like get his foot in and try and tackle and all this kind of stuff. And that's not the kind of player he is. But you won't know that. Not you, I mean Arteta. I think Arteta in trouble if Arsenal win nothing. Yeah, I'd agree, man. I'd agree. And the worst part about it is we're on the back of a loss, and they're on the back of a loss. They're going to want to get that back straight away. We're going to want to get that back straight away. But then the story is they're at the Emirates, and we're away from home against them. So that is going to be a very, very interesting game. And make no bones about it, guys. If we play like we did on Sunday, not taking anything away from West Ham, but if we play that bad, then we are going to get fucking slapped up. There's no doubt about that. And you're probably double training, getting ready for the game too. Yeah, well, another thing about your game at the Emirates as well is Eze's going to be with the team quite a while, isn't he? As long as he ain't gone on to the England camp. I don't know if he has or not, but he's going to get used to what Arteta expects from him as well, which I hope he don't stem his game. I hope I do hope he stems his game for the next game, but then don't stem it for the games afterwards. I don't want an Eze showing an Arsenal shirt. Thank you very much. Zinchenko scores the winner. Yeah, I don't think he'd be able to play though, would he? I bet they've put something in the agreement where Zinchenko can't play against them. Normally do that, don't they? But yeah, I mean, look, I'm happy with the window. I was quite shocked when I saw that. I mean, because I was sort of had Sky Sports on in the background, and I heard, oh yeah, so Forest have like jumped in and signed from Arsenal. It's like a quick deal and all this, that, and the other. And I didn't hear the name, and I thought I heard the Z, and I was like, no, come on. Like, no, don't do that to me. But you know what? In a Forest shirt, he's got to do the business. I wouldn't have him on anyway against you guys at the Emirates because he's only on loan. So I wouldn't want to trust him, to be quite honest with you. I wouldn't even want him on against you guys. Arteta might have agreed to it as an undercover agent, and he might have said, yeah, of course you can play against us, mate. And then he might have told him beforehand, yeah, you got chuck an own goal in, guy. Chuck an own goal in, I'll give you a new contract. Tony Neri Yates odd sometimes. We talk about sport like every day. You think it means more to some people. Yeah, I mean, that's it, isn't it? It's over, isn't it? The thing is, it's over. I think I'm not quite sure, DJ Crane, but I think it's with obligation to buy. I'm not 100% sure on that. I think it said that. I'm not 100% sure on it. Yes, Yeti, that is generally standard procedure. Yeah. And what do you do if you get 1K subscribers? I get naked and then get cancelled on exactly the same day. Get naked on stream and fought at the camera and the mic, and then basically get cancelled on the exact same stream because 1K subscribers was always the target. So after that, I can go full on 40 fucking Zit Yeti. It's his last season under contract. He can leave for free next season. Yeah, I think I'm not, like I say, I'm not 100% sure on it, but I think I did hear something about it being an obligation to buy at the end of the loan. But I could be wrong on that. I'm not saying that's 100%. I don't know 100%. But like I say, the only reason we got him really is because we was after the Atletico Madrid left back. And I think he was on his way to Nottingham, I think. And unfortunately, it all fell through. So we needed another left back. And so we got in touch with Arsenal, or we got in touch, asked everybody if we could get a left back. And we managed to get him. And let's just have a look on X. Nottingham Forest forward Taiwo Wanyi has interest from abroad. So they've still got a window open. So he could be going. Forest centre-back Marato could be targeted by Saudi clubs. And Jota Silva is a target for Saudi Pro League club Neom SC, loan with a permanent option to be discussed. Some of the money they've talked about for Jota Silva. Mind you, I quite like Jota Silva, to be honest. I did actually quite like Jota Silva. I thought he'd give it a hell of a lot of effort. Nottingham Forest have signed Zinchenko on a season loan from Arsenal. No, it just says season loan, so I don't know whether it's obligation to buy. The ones I'm most interested in really is Delane Bakwa, Ndoye, Jesus, and Douglas Luiz. Koulibaly, I do like Koulibaly. He looks decent as well. That Delane Bakwa looks absolute class. Where is that guy? Following the verbal agreement reached between Forest and Atletico for Xavi Galan, the parties reviewed some points, and it is by no means certain that the transfer will proceed to the signatures. Negotiations may break down. And they did actually break down, and that's why we ended up getting Zinchenko. So at least Nuno got like what he wanted in the respect that he wanted an extra fullback. Now, yeah, it's just loan fee and wages, probably like 10 million total for Zinchenko. Yeah, so he'll be going back to you guys anyway. So I would not play him against you guys, even if there's allowed us to. And if they have allowed us to, I definitely ain't fucking playing him. There's no way. And as soon as he goes near that box, I want Murillo or Milenkovic to pick him up and throw him back across to the opposite side. Even if it means we fucking struggling in defence, just pick him up and throw him over to the left-hand side where he belongs. I'm not having him in the middle because he'll score an own goal for you guys. Luke James, big up, mate. How you doing, pal? You all right, matey? Evening, yeah, you guys have a madness, fella. Man City, I've got the Premier League title now. Donnarumma is official at last. Best keeper on the planet. Simple as. Yeah, very true. Very true. I mean, he is a damn good keeper, but I think City's got some issues when it comes to like playing. To be honest, they're not looking amazing, are they? Really? But like I say, it's early days. I mean, you're unbeaten still. I think you're unbeaten still. Liverpool's unbeaten still, and I think there's another one as well. I can't think who the other one is, but yeah, well, we would have been if we didn't get walloped by fucking West Ham. But anyway. That's another story. If you want to come on, Michael, you're more than welcome, bro. And we're just having a chat basically, and that goes for Dal as well. If you want to jump on, I don't know if you're working or anything like that, but it's not a closed show. It's just like a midweek chat and everything like that. I'm playing this like game in the background. I don't normally go for mobile games, but this Dark War Survival is actually quite decent, to be honest. I've been playing that quite a lot just lately. Yeah, just trying to get my head around the fact that we fucking fucked it up, basically. I mean, West Ham must be loving it, but I mean, then you've got like the Isaac thing. Oh, that's an interesting thing to go on. Let me get back onto the screen. Do you think that a bad precedent has been made by Isaac doing what he did and Wissa doing what he did, and them both getting what they wanted, and Gay not doing it, and he didn't get what he wanted? How do you think the next window's going to go? Because they've got to sort something out. Big up, Stephanie. How you doing? Hope you're well. Good win at the weekend against Burnley. What do you think? Do you think it was convincing? Or, I mean, I thought he played some really good stuff up front. You've got to get them front three going, to be honest. I mean, they are fucking class. If only we got Emi Martinez and a proper centre-back. Yeah, Emi Martinez, yeah. Yeah, he's a good keeper, isn't he? Maybe he was asking for too much or something, I don't know. Apart from Arsenal, you've got a nice schedule for September. We've not got a bad schedule, but the thing is, if you've got to turn up to these games, haven't you? You've got to turn up to these games, and on Sunday we didn't. And as I've said, I'm not taking anything against West Ham. West Ham let us keep the ball. They was trying to get us to press their centre backs. That's why I was keeping it at the back. We didn't do that, and it just fucking fizzled out. It was awful. I don't even remember a decent shot. Terrible match to watch. Yo, Michael, and prices of game consoles are shocking these days. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I use PC, but I wouldn't bother with no console, not with very expensive deal. I'd like to get a console to get NHL 26 because I do like the ice hockey, but they don't do it on the PC anymore. Not that it looks any different than the others, but I haven't played the others for a while either. The Mega Drive one looked better. Evening, Stephanie Griffiths and Mobbos. Isaac scored the goal that gave them Champions League. Don't get the claims. Also, don't get what Newcastle did all summer. If he told them it's done, they didn't want to give him a contract extension. That's what Mama's told me. And big up to Mama as well. I believe she will be on her way to Egypt now. I think they flied now. They flew they flew at midday today. So big up to Mama Flossie. Safe journey, safe flight. Hope everything is good there. You need that break as well. And Mama Flossie was telling me that apparently there was a promise made by Amanda Staveley, who then left the club. He was promised that his money was going to go up, and then she left the club, and the guy that took over basically turned around to him and said, "You're not getting a new contract because you're still on contract." So if that's the case, and that's what's happened, then I kind of get it. But at the same point, you shouldn't be down in tools. You should have no right to do that. You've still got a job to do. You can say you want to leave, fine. But you still should be playing for your team, and you still should be training with your team. And that's the bit I don't agree with. Much needed win. A win's a win. Doesn't matter how well you play, buddy. Absolutely. Well, yeah, I can totally agree with that one. Totally agree with that one. And it is, absolutely. 3 points is 3 points. What a goal from Gay against Aston Villa on Sunday. Oh, belter, wasn't it? Oh, absolute belter. How do you think he's going to be ending up staying back at Palace when he was right on the verge of his the move that he wanted? I mean, that's going to be an interesting one. I still think he'll be a professional though, and I think you should be a professional. Same as Wissa, you should be a professional, and you should keep doing. For me, I mean, could you argue it's breach of contract? Could you argue it's breach of contract if you refuse to play for your team and refuse to do what you've been contracted to do? Surely that's breach of contract, isn't it? I mean, don't say that. I mean, I know his agent's a bit of a bad man, but Egypt, all right for some, way too hot for me, mind. We hadn't seen Mama Flossie in a while. Now, I think they've been getting everything set up and stuff, and I think she had like a little bit of an accident as well, which she was telling me about. She's all right now, though, and she's been all right to fly, so hopefully everything's good. I'll probably message her tomorrow. Make sure I don't fucking ring her, because I don't want to be ringing bloody Egypt. Knowing me, I'll forget all about it and wake up in the morning and fucking send the bastard and ring her up in fucking Egypt. Came from Cobham, Mark Gay, in a player we could have done with right now. He's a class act. I do like him, I must admit. I do like him. I think he's a class act. Scoring that goal was probably a little bit of like a farewell or whatever, but what a fucking banger that was. What an absolute banger. But yeah, Michael, I'm going to be doing with all members, like obviously not live because I can't do it on stream, but like private. But it will be live, obviously, but not on YouTube. We're doing it on private streams where I'm going to do some of the 80s and 90s games. And I actually found one, Michael, that you'd probably be interested in a little bit, to be honest, as well. If I can actually get it on here, let me just have a look. Found one that you might be interested in, and you'll probably have something to come back on it as well. But where is it? Here, look, classic matches. Here you go, look, mate. Have a look at this beauty for a scoreline. I can't remember it, to be fair, but right, okay. So let's have a look. Let's have a look through the round window. Right, see that one, mate? The bottom corner, look. Scoring 7 against Chelsea. Roy Keane there, on there as well. And we got some absolute classics there. Oh, some of the Forest Derby games as well. They'd be amazing to watch as well. Yeah, well, I'm going to sort of do the 80s and the 90s because there's some classic games in all of them, to be fair. So I'm going to actually have a look at them as well. And Whistle was interesting. He kind of kept training. They just wouldn't let him go even with offers. Forest came in at 1.2 before Newcastle. Yeah. Well, Newcastle ended up paying 55 million for him. 55 million. Well, that's 50 million plus like add-ons and stuff like that. But yeah, 55 million. I like Whistler. I think Whistler's a good player. I don't know much about this Wolfenstad or whatever his name is. I think that might be. Is that a football team, Wolfenstad? I don't think that's his name. It's something else. In 90s, that takes me back. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, so if you want to jump on the private streams, I'm just going to find the matches and then share the stream, and we can all be sitting there sort of watching them and just seeing how football used to be played and the way football should be played now. I think there's going to be a lot of rude awakenings in the way it was actually played back then, because it's far different to like what it is now, the 80s and the 90s. The tackles, man. What I've been most interested in is the opinions of when a tackle goes in, on how brainwashed people are to the way football is now. And if their first thought is, oh, that's a red. It's like, fucking hell, you had to do some serious shit to get a red back then. It wasn't like what it is now. You wouldn't get a red for putting your hand on someone's shoulder. Let's put it that way. You wouldn't get a booking for putting your hand on somebody's shoulder. But you had to do far worse than that, didn't you, basically? But, yeah, so that's kind of the plan with a membership. It's something I've had in mind for a good while, but I was looking on the site today and I noticed, like, the classic matches thing, and I thought, yeah, that's what I was going to do, so I'll probably do that. Might even do some watching movies as well. With people, if they're interested in doing that, I'd like to offer something as part of the membership, to be honest. as well as like the watch-alongs. I can't do the women's watch-along on Sunday, I don't think, against Newcastle, because from what I can see, it's not actually going to be on live anywhere. So there's no way I'll be able to do that. But that is something I want to get involved in as well. If they wear a Forest shirt, then they get my backing and they get my support. So, you know, I'm going to try and do that and try and do some of the academy games as well if I can. Just to see the possible latest next thing coming through. And no ball diving back in the day. No, I mean, it'd be interesting to see, though, whether you do actually notice some stuff like that. Because if you listen to, like, Shearer and all that, you listen to what they say when they say, if you feel any contact whatsoever, you have every right to go down. So that means he must have done that then. It was just harder to actually see it at that time. I think he did dive like a few times personally, but that's just I've just got mega hate now from the Newcastle fans. But I do think he did dive a few times. Not all the time. He's an absolute quality striker, quality finisher, and everything. But there was one or two times. Seeing ex-Forest fan Mark Goldfish fucking up Mark Gay to Liverpool, done deal. What a cock that is! What a cock up that is. Yeah. That's what I mean. You've got to get your facts right, haven't you? I've seen a new Forest thing that's just come out on YouTube, and his clickbait title is La Liga star signs for Forest, which is on about that Gallen guy. No, he didn't. He didn't sign for Forest at all. It fell through. If you're going to do shit, then make sure you get your fucking facts right. You know, you clickbait fucking videos. And I think it's AI anyway. I think it's an AI video anyway. It sounds like an AI one to me. But Michael, yeah, what you up to, mate? You want to come on, have a chat or whatever about Chelsea, about England, about what's going on with the channel and all that kind of stuff? It's all good for me. I'm going to be on here for a bit, like talking about this, that, and the other. The movies and all that kind of stuff, like American Werewolf in London. I mean, I tell you what, if you ever wondered what it'd be like if it was possible to become a werewolf, that is probably one of the best werewolf movies out there. It's absolutely solid. Like when he has that dream in the hospital and he's there with his family and everything, and then the people just come in and start fucking stabbing them all and oh, mate. Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah, I looked to watch Toxic Avenger last night, but couldn't find it. I started watching I Know What You Did Last Summer, but I fell asleep sort of like, well, pretty much at the start, to be fair. I remember reading I Know What You Did Last Summer, and that was it. I can't remember anymore. So pretty sure I fell asleep as soon as the title came up. I watched the latest Alien Earth. That was class. That was really good. That was really enjoyed that. That's a quality series. That is Alien Earth. They have done a really good job of that. I have to say they have done a really good job of that. And I've just remembered my embarrassed in the freezer. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, so international break, and then we're straight at it with Arsenal straight afterwards at the Emirates. I mean, that's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? Really, that's going to be an interesting one. I mean, there's no reason why I can't go and beat them, to be honest. Although we don't really sort of beat them at the Emirates when it comes to that. Let's get my fucking hair out, the bastard. Fucking long hair, bro. Drives you up the fucking wall sometimes. So yeah, that's going to be interesting, especially with them losing to Liverpool as well. They ain't going to want to be dropping any more points, are they? So that one is very much one to look forward to, and we'll see how that one goes. Hopefully, we can manage to get some at the Emirates, because that would be absolutely amazing. That's the place where we haven't like mastered yet or anything like that. So that would be awesome if we could manage to do something there. And I'm sure they're going to be wanting to get their loss back as well against Liverpool. So yeah, it's going to be a very, very interesting game. So we can get on with that and watch that as well. And Steph, if you're still in here, and we do this thing with the 80s and 90s games, I imagine you'd enjoy watching those games, because that's when you guys was like the fucking business, the absolute business. So that would be interesting as well. Get some Collymore games as well. You know, there's some absolute class stuff that we could watch. Some great derbies as well. Forest Derby. I mean, we had some absolute great games in them, so they'd be interesting to watch as well, and just see the rivalry, just see exactly how it goes. The ground is always buzzing. The nerves are always tense, as I think it is. Do you remember when Michael? Can you remember when we played you at Stamford Bridge in the FA Cup? And Marino afterwards, you beat us, you battered us. But Marino afterwards was laughing his tits off at Julian Bennett trying to take out your fucking winger. He could not stop laughing at the way that Julian Bennett tried to just take his legs from right underneath him. Oh mate, that was a game and a half. That was. We outsung you guys, absolutely outsung you guys, but you were just too good for us then. So it didn't actually work out in that way, but that's when you was like proper good anyway. Always going to be a tough game, that was. Always going to be a tough game. Where's the link, fella? I'll jump on for 5 minutes before my dinner arrives, mate. Absolutely, mate. Just give me a second and I'll sort it out for you. Right. Let's have a look. Where are we? Where is it? Fucking can't see your name on here. Where's fucking Belland? Oh, here it is. There's Belland. There you go, mate. Oh, me days. Right, okay, bro. There's your link served up, matey. But yeah, I think it'd be interesting to watch these games and stuff like that. I'm really looking forward to it. I'd like to do it on a stream, actually. I did think about doing it just with the sound, but I don't know. They'd probably get you for that as well. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are, to be honest. I mean, I've used a fair bit of music on YouTube, and that's gone all right and stuff like that. And I see certain people get away with certain things and certain people don't. So I don't know. I don't actually know the rules of what you can do and what you can't. So we'll just have to see. But I will be doing it on private streams anyway, and then sort of probably move on to something else. Maybe just have a private member stream where we all just have a chat, really. I mean, don't have to be any football on in the background. We can just all have a chat. Don't have to necessarily be, you know, any matches on or anything. I mean, I'd like to chat to a few of you, you know, get your cams sorted out. You don't have to be on cam. It makes it easier because then we know when you're going to speak and when you're going to finish speaking. And that's how us lot do it. You know, we kind of know when each other's going to stop speaking and stuff like that. So that's kind of how it works. So it would be better if you could actually cam up and actually be on the cam. And it's only between us lot. It's not live or anything like that. And I wouldn't put it out live. I wouldn't be able to. So I would never be doing that. Here he is. Well, he isn't.
Hey!
How's it going, mate? You all right, pal? Champions of the world.
Yeah, everything's good, yeah. How are you doing, mate? How's your weekend? I mean, you guys have done a madness in the last day, didn't you, in the market?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, I thought we would. I thought we'd do something. We'd get a few in or whatever. I knew there was a thought of getting like a few in. So
I think
we got some good players as well. Did you have a look at that video of Dylan Bakwa?
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
I think his connection's gone or something. You there?
Yeah.
Hello?
Come on. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, I'm the geezer. I've just got my order through the door. I thought it would go up to 8 o'clock, but it's come a lot earlier.
Your mic's off, mate. Your mic's off.
Yeah, just,
right, so I'll just do commentary of
back in the front room.
Michael walking through his house then. Can't hear you, mate. Can't hear you.
Yeah. How about now? About now, pal?
Can't hear you.
Oh.
I can't hear you, bro.
Oh.
Why has his sound gone off? Hello, is that me?
Can anyone hear me at all?
No. No, I can't hear him. Anybody else hear him? Have I got? Hello.
I can't even see the chat.
Hello. Let me take these off. Oh, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Right, okay. Hold up. Let's try again.
Hope it's not StreamYard having a funny one.
What the fuck's going on here? Can you hear Michael, but can't... Why can't I hear him then?
Yeah, I can hear you, Yeti, but it don't seem you can hear me, but I don't know about anyone in the chat either.
You got it. Yeah. Got it. I think there's something wrong with the headphones. I think there's something wrong with fucking everything here, to be quite honest with you. But I think the headphones was messing up.
Yeah, I know there was something funny going on with StreamYard a few weeks ago, where it was buffering and shit. But this transfer, Matt.
Right, mate.
You finally hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just saying hello to Jess.
Yeah. So, how's everything going? Big up to Jez. I mean, look at them. They ended up getting Eze, didn't they?
Yeah.
God. You know what? I wish that were a player that would have come to Chelsea. You know. And they go and sign Messi, then they go and put him on the bloody bench.
Crazy, isn't it?
God. I mean, that game on Sunday.
the reason he did that was because he hasn't actually been at the team for longer than 2 days. So basically, what he was saying was, until he plays exactly the way I want him to, he was terrified that Eze was going to be on that pitch and show what he's capable of. And then when he gets him involved in the team, he's going to stem what he's capable of. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how it came across to me anyway.
God, I mean, that game was dreadful, wasn't it? I mean, that was meant to be an advert for the Premier League, and yet we got that, mate.
Yeah. Unbelievable, mate. Absolutely unbelievable. But I mean, the thing is, I mean, it's like you keep going on about that they were the better team. I'm not quite sure what he was watching, to be quite honest with you, but I thought Liverpool was the better side.
Yeah. Yeah, you made a point about Gyökeres. He's not getting fed. You know what? I do agree with that. I mean, we saw that last season with Man City and Haaland. Now I think it's similar for Gyökeres. I think he needs feeding. If you got someone in the middle who's feeding you them balls, you got more chance of scoring. But they don't have anyone in the middle who does that. So Mikel Merino doesn't do that. So
I think we got some sound issues. I don't know what's actually going on. I can barely hear you, but it's not your side, it's mine. I don't know what's going on. I might have to fuck off and come back in again.
Well, I know I'm on the phone. I mean, I'm usually on the laptop when I do this, aren't I? I don't know whether it's
but normally if I could turn the volume up, and I can turn your volume up, and for some reason I can't. Just give me a second, and I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, right.
Go on, boot me off my own fucking stream.
Oh my God. Well, right. Well, big up to all of you guys in the chat. I think StreamYard's having a bloody funny one, isn't it? Let me see what a pig won't get fat if you don't feed it, mate. And yeah, big up to you as well, Tony. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, it's all done the transfer window now, unless players are going to go to Turkey or Saudi Arabia. But you know, but I'm pretty sure all you guys are probably happier with your transfer windows. Manu in Arsenal's case, Manu, you did get Rodrigo though, did you? So, he was always staying at Real Madrid. You know, I think that was always coming. So, but yeah, I mean, let's say for us at Chelsea, I'd say the transfer window is 6 to 7 out of 10. Not perfect for me. I mean, I wanted a goalkeeper. And let's see if Vietti can get back in the building.
How can you say it weren't perfect? You signed like fucking 6 million players, didn't you?
Yeah. We have spent but it's still not perfect, fella, is it? I mean, why have we signed that player from Mid United? What on earth is he going to bring to this team?
Yeah,
we've already got 5 wingers. You got Giovanni Quenda from Sporting on the way next year. So what's the point of Garnacho at all? But I mean, what is it? Because the bloody ownership have got some bloody fetish going on. I mean, let's get players.
Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, I was pissed off when I heard the news. And then I did that rant the other day, and yet all these people are saying, "Oh, he's gonna come good," and all this bloody whatnot. I mean, what's he actually won? What's he actually done in the game?
Yeah, very, very true. I mean, you can also sort of like look at like Elanga and stuff like that, although it is different going from Man United to Chelsea, from Man United to Forest, who like just trying to find their way in the Premier League, whereas Chelsea, for me, Garnacho, you can do better than that. Do you get me? That's what I
Yeah.
would say, but you know.
Yeah, I don't get the sense of it yet. I mean, you've got Palmer, you've got Neto, you've got Estevao, you've got Gittins, you've got Tariq George. Tariq George, who doesn't cost anything, has come from the academy. So why waste 40 million on a player we do not need? And then you go and see Manchester City get a goalkeeper for 30 million euro yesterday in Donnarumma. So we could have got him.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe you want the same amount of players in each position because you've got like fucking 42 goalkeepers. You've got like now you want 42 wingers. You want 42 strikers. Maybe it's something like that. I don't know, mate. Honestly, I don't know. But I wouldn't have said Garnacho for me would have been more like going to, I don't know, Sunderland or something like that.
Yeah. For me, it's just a dreadful signing. I mean, have we not learned from Madueke at all?
True.
I know Arsenal. I mean, Arsenal fans are bigging him up. I mean, that just shows you where Arsenal are. If they're bigging up Madueke, I mean, seriously, I mean, their wingers must be bad if they're praising him in a game. And that's the trouble you're going to get with Madueke, Yeti. You'll get it once in a blue moon, and he won't do it for about another 15 to 20 games.
Interesting.
But Arsenal have got all that to come.
Yeah, true. I mean, I would imagine that there's a lot of Arsenal fans that would have said, I would have rather had like a Rodrigo or something like that, or somebody completely different to Madueke. But as always, we get comments that, I mean, we've had him from Leicester. You want this fullback from Leicester? Thought you said you'd never sign anybody from us. And like, well, newsflash, mate, I don't pick who we fucking sign. It's not me who picks it. So if they're going to come in, they're going to come in. And Madueke, I thought, did really well on against Liverpool, to be fair. But like you say, you've probably seen that all before. And that's his first game at the Emirates, is it?
Yeah, I think it is. But he does it once in a blue moon. He did it against Wolves where he got an hat-trick last year. That 6-2 win. And then he'll never do it again throughout the season. And that's what they'll get in the end. Yeah, I'm just pissed off with this Garnacho signing. I mean, it's clearly the ownership that have wanted this, but I can't understand why everyone else is pushing for it. What is it? No. He's not even going to play. I don't see him playing yet. Do you see him starting over Estevao or Pedro Neto? I don't.
No.
So it's a waste of time, this signing.
No chance. It's one of them where, nowadays it seems when somebody's got a player who's like supposed to be this or supposed to be that, all the other teams take him on thinking, well, I can do better than what you can with him. Look at Havertz with Arsenal. We can do better with him than what you did. Now, fair enough, Havertz has done all right, to be fair. As much as I can't stand him. I think he's one of the dirtiest bastards on the planet, personally. But, he ain't. There's more worse than him. But it's like, and it's like same with Garnacho, we can actually make something happen with this guy that Man United didn't do. And like you've just said, I don't really see where he actually fits in with what you're doing at the minute, personally. You'd have been better off, like you say, getting an Emi Martinez and getting rid of Sanchez, because, I mean, he's still got, like, errors in his game, hasn't he? Your goalkeeper.
Yeah. I mean, Sanchez has been like this for the entire time he's been here. Philippe Jorgensen, he's not that convincing either. So, God, I mean, what do we do? I mean, it's as you said at one point, we had 9 goalkeepers. We have got that down a bit, but
8.
I mean, the only one who left, the only 2 that left, Petrovic and Kemba, and all the others are loan deals. That is true. I mean, when you have a loan deal, you send them back to the parent club most of the time, don't you? So, what are they banking on, though, Are they hoping that this Penders is going to be the new Courtois or what have you?
I don't know. I think what they're doing, mate. I think they're looking to like eventually field 11 goalkeepers.
You know what?
I think that's
you might be not wrong there, fella.
That's Chelsea's future. The 11 goalkeepers. And Tony Neri says a pig won't get fat if you don't feed it, mate. 100% that's on Eze, mate. Sorry, mate. Just see that. Northern Chelsea says Lone Star London and Garnacho to Chelsea. Welcome to him.
Yeah, he's the absolute wrong one. But don't worry, Lone Star, in 6 months' time, he's heading to your club for €60 million. So we'll make profit.
Hey, that's true, yeah, that is true.
But you know, that'll be what it is. But it'll be Arsenal's in 6 months' time, so I'll be there for that. Arsenal, Saudi.
How much did it cost
don't
you?
Matter where it goes.
How much did Garnacho cost you?
40 million. It's 40 million €.
Yeah, he'll definitely be going to Arsenal then for about 80.
Yeah. Well, Madueke was about 35, I think, and Arsenal got him for way over 60 plus, is it? You know, this is what this ownership are about. They get a player, and then 6 months or a year's time, sell them on for profit. For me, that's not how you run a football club. But for me, I want proper players that are going to win things. It's
of course you do. Of course you do.
That. I mean, you look at the other clubs. Look, we've sold well compared to, let's say, other clubs.
Yeah, you have. Yeah.
But we've had too many duds in that time, haven't we? I mean, Joe Felix, Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall was only with us for a year. And it just shows you. And now we've got a striker shortage, and now they've brought back 2 bloody youngsters. It's a state, isn't it?
They did. Is Delap done with his hamstring? He's done with an hamstring, and he Delap.
Yeah, I think it's going to be 6 to 8 weeks. Yeah, it was during the Fulham game, yeah. So we've only got Joe Pedro, and then that's it. And obviously Jackson's gone to Bayern.
Yeah.
So
that weren't a very good idea, was it? Really, letting Jackson go when you got the injury to Delap. So I mean, look, if you've got younger players coming in, I mean, one thing I will say about Chelsea, right, is the way you've spent and then sold and got the money back you've already spent and then spent again. I can't fault it. I don't think any team in the league can fault it. Man United struggle to sell their players, unless you want them, of course. They struggle. Arsenal struggle big time to sell their players because they're on too much stupid high wages, and that's probably the same with Man United as well. So it's like, your selling's been absolutely phenomenal. And Lone Star Londoner says, "Lord God, no." What happened to Channel Northern? And I think he's on about what happened to your channel. You got took down, bro.
What, YouTube? You mean? Yeah.
You got banned.
But you know
what? Showing his horse.
Yeah. It's because I said it as it is. I mean, let's get that right, yeah. I mean, if you don't say it how it is, when are you going to? You can't do that when you're gone, can you? So
I don't know. I don't know if that was it. I think it was a lot to do with the stuff he was sharing as well from the bigger Chelsea channels, and they obviously had an issue with that. And they've probably got all their fans to report you and all that, the fucking carefree fucking bellends and all that kind of stuff. I think it was that's what I would say it was probably to do with. And probably to do with the fact that you're friends with what's his name as well? I can't remember his name. The Chelsea guy, I can't remember his name. He's your best mate. You should know his name. I just can't think what his name is, isn't it? But yeah, that's the strategy, mate. Sign Garnacho for 40 million. He will do fuck all, and 2 years later, sell him to Arsenal for 18 million. Our ownership is famous for overpaying for your shit. Absolutely. The only time that he gets washed is in the shower. And big up Pepsi, mate.
Pepsi.
Minerals. That's the guy I'm thinking of. Because they all went against Minerals, didn't they? And I think because you're a mate of Minerals, I think they went for you. That's just my personal opinion. Because you say it like it is. I say it like it is on a lot of different things and stuff like that. But I'm not getting reported or anything like that. So I think it's because you hit those big Chelsea channels, and I don't think they like that a great deal.
Yeah, well, it's the fact that I wasn't monetized as well. Obviously, I didn't get to the 500 yet, did I?
No.
But you know, I mean, I would have done. But
yeah, I mean, you're going to get that kind of politics on here anyway. You're always going to get that. I mean, I've said horrendous things on The Real Deal and on different shows and all that kind of stuff. I don't hold back on what I have to say, and I don't think you should when you've got a platform to say it. But I think the difference is the people that was probably watching you as like a Chelsea fan, you know, and the people that was watching me, and you'd probably have had some in there that was reporting back to these guys and going, oh, he's done this, oh, he's just put your video on there. And they might be the kind of guys that just go, no, you're not using my content, which I don't have any issue with, to be honest, because I don't think you should use other people's content, to be quite honest with you, because it takes away from who you are yourself, same as people using ego and all that kind of stuff. It's your channel, it's you that should be the one that's the centre of the attention, not putting other people's channels on and showing other people's channels. That's just my personal point of view anyway.
Yeah, well, but you know what? I mean, yeah, I was well pissed off with it at the start, but you know what? I've kind of got over that now. I mean, I'm on Rumble. I can say what I want on there. And, I mean, I strongly did about Garnacho the other day, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I need to go back and watch that.
Yeah, but you've got to say it how it is, yeah, because, you know, it's like what I said, if you don't, you never will do. I mean, you see people now that are getting hysterical over a British flag. I mean, is this what we've bloody come to? I mean, if you want the British flag up on mast, you have it up. No fucker can tell you to take it down. No one can.
No. Not at all.
Well, that's what it is.
It shows pride as well. It shows pride in like what we are and what's happened in the past and all that kind of stuff. Not all of it, because obviously people are going to go on about this, that, and the other. I mean, I've had times where I've been blamed for things that's happened in the past, and I'm like, look, if I was to do with it, then yeah, blame me for it. But I wasn't even fucking alive. You know what I mean? I wasn't even fucking alive. What are you on about? I was in my fucking dad's fucking sacks at that point in time, waiting to go into my mum's fucking. Well, we won't go into that, but. Raise the we won't go into that, but raise the flags, absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
But people are saying that. Carry on.
You know what type of people it is, yeah, who saying no, don't have your flags up. It's because of the history of it, and these people, you know, it's the Walt lot. You know it's the Walt lot that are doing
this. Oh,
this.
Yeah, of course it is.
Anything that connects with the past, they hate. Simple as that. But, oh, yeah, because why is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a male and a female, like there is today. But, of course, them people can't stand it. They can't handle it. They never can.
No, they don't like actual biology and all that kind of stuff. There's like 632 genders and all that kind of thing, and And it's just all absolute bollocks, basically. And it basically, all it is to do with as soon as people get social media, their brains just go out. Next time they sneeze, their brain comes out of their nose and they just talk utter wank. And it's down to like how many likes you get, or if you go viral on saying a certain thing, and then it's like, oh, this was a good idea. I've always said it, and I've said it to my brother, right? We can all sit here and we come up with ideas. Oh, I've got an idea. Let's do this, that, and the other. If someone turns around and says, shut the fuck up, bang, around your fucking face, you don't bother saying that idea again. But social media doesn't work like that. There's so many people out there that's fucking mental in the head anyway, and just looking for something like those kind of comments and like something like that to jump on the bandwagon to, because their lives are shit. Their lives are absolute fucking shit. So it's like, oh shit, I can get a life out of this. And that's pretty much why they do it. And it's sad. It's really sad. Keep going, Northern. Stick to Tumble and make a channel massive. Absolutely. You need to check him out on Rumble, man. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Apart from that Adama did 2025, I booted him out the channel on Sunday.
Oh? Oh, yeah. What did he do?
Well, basically, we was losing 3-0. And I was losing my shit. I was properly losing my shit. And he came in, he said, oh, you blobbed it and all that. That's fine. I don't mind that. Jez comes in, says, oh, dear me, fine. But then to keep doing 3 or 4 paragraphs of how we've fucked it up and all this, that, and the other, I was just like, bro, do you know how to read a fucking room? You know, I know we fucked it. You know, I don't need to be told 4 or 5 times when I read everything in the chat. So I said, actually, go for a sit down and fuck off.
Yeah, I was surprised by that scoreline. I didn't see that coming. I did see the game on Match of the Day. You know, your goalkeeper, Matt Sells, he did kick you in it.
He kept if it worked for him, we'd have been fucked.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't believe that, though.
No.
It was soon as Bowie scored in it.
You know what? You know, the thing is, though, Michael, they played it perfectly. They'd probably had a right fucking arsehole in. They'd probably been told, look, you're going to fucking have to get your act together because the window's tomorrow. So you will be fucking off and you will lose, you know, this, that, and the other. And they kind of played like that. And they, well, not exactly like that, but they kept us with the ball. They did the best thing that you could do with us. They kept us with the ball. And we didn't know what to do with it. We did not know what to do. I was surprised, but we had so much possession in that game. And his passing was off, everything was off, Morgan Gibbs White was off. I mean, there were so many things off. And even the defence was like fucking, you could have played the fucking Belly Hill music every time the fucking ball went into the box. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I know they were starting all that stuff about Nuno and Marianakis I mean, what is it? What is going on with all that? Surely it's surely. I mean, they're not going to sack Nuno. I mean, come on. I mean, he got you in Europe, top 7.
Why are you calling me? Why are you calling me Shirley?
I always say evening, ladies in the chat. Yeah, see. Especially to Lord Star in there in particular.
That's a throwback to the film Airplane, if you remember, when he says, Shirley, we've got to do this. And he went, yeah, that is true, but why do you keep calling me Shirley? But yeah, I mean, look, the West Ham game, before it, I actually kept saying it, you cannot underestimate anybody, any team or anything. If you do that in the Premier League, you're going to get slapped. And I thought we took the piss a little bit with West Ham. It was like, we know you can't do anything, so we're just going to show what we can do. And it backfired big time. There was nothing going forward. I can't even really remember a good chance, to be quite honest with you. It was
No.
just awful. And like I say, I'm not taking nothing against West Ham. I did think the referee was a little bit one-sided, but at the end of the day, you've still got to go and win the game. And we didn't do things to challenge that. And for me, we have no excuse. At home, that was absolutely disgusting performance. Absolutely disgusting. And Loans keep going. Oh, no, I read that one. To be fair, no fan needs a plank to join a chat and lecture someone on the obvious when your team is 3 down, drives you potty. Yeah, exactly. He's on about Adama. And the thing is with Adama, right, what gets me, what really gets me about the guy is he doesn't pick a team. So, like, say, if you come into the chat and you start going, oh, fucking hell, you're shit today and all this, that, and the other. And I'm like, fucking hell, you didn't know who Chelsea was like fucking 10 years ago. You have something to say. I know you did, but I'm just saying, with a lot of Chelsea fans, you can do that. Or you can give a bit of banter to Arsenal. Yeah, can you win in Europe? No, you can't. Shut up. You can give a little bit of banter back to him. But he doesn't pick a team. I mean, I think he's Chelsea. To be honest, he goes on about Chelsea a lot, but then he hides behind this, oh, I'm a Brazilian fan, I'm not interested in any of it. And it's like, yeah, you're doing that to save yourself from getting any shit back. And that I cannot abide. If you're going to give it, then be ready to be able to take it back as well. And that's what you don't do. And that's what annoys me. DJ Crane says, must be the long hair. Yeah, on the Shirley thing. Yeah. Hospital. What is it? Doctor. Yeah. Well, is it a big building where patients are in? But that's not important right now. I'm going with a pal to watch West Ham Spuds. Yeah. I mean, how do you think West Ham will get on now? Do you think they'll pick it up now, or do you think they'll go back to sort of normal after this game? Think it was a one-off or what?
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, and not to mention, I think one of their new signings played, didn't they? Was it Mateus Fernandez? Yeah. But that would have been a bit of a shot in the arm, innit? A new signing and all that.
He was good as well. Yeah. He was good. Paqueta was good, but he shouldn't have been on the pitch. He flew into so many challenges. I don't know how he managed to stay on the pitch or at least get a yellow, which stems your performance. But Jared Bowen, oh my fucking days, that player, Jared Bowen. I don't know if you saw the highlight, but he ran all the way through our defence, through everybody, got into the box. It was only the fact that Sells was able to stop it. Otherwise, that would have been an absolute belter of a goal. And that was when we were 3-0 down. But you could see sort of straight away, Walker Peters had Callum Hudson-Odoi. He was struggling with him. Diouf was looking decent as well, game far too forward down the line for me quite a lot of times. I don't know why we didn't bring sort of Douglas Luiz on at some point. I don't know what happened there. You get these players in, you'd expect to see them on the pitch. It was just one of them. It was one of them. But as I'm saying, I'm not taking anything away from West Ham. They came to the City Ground and they went, you know what, we're not leaving here with nothing. And I don't disrespect that at all. I've got more of an issue with my team than I have with West Ham. But whether they can actually go on to do it again, is that who they've got next, Spurs? Because it's like, you know, whether they can actually go on and do that again. Because we've seen this before where they all of a sudden get a game where they get it together. And then the next game, you sat there going, where's that fucking performance that they did at Forest? We've all had it, haven't we? We've all had an amazing performance in a game. And then the next game, you're like thinking, what the fuck's happened to this team? It was amazing the other day. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to go. But it was
I think there'll be a lot. I think there'll be a lot of inconsistencies in the league, Yeti. I don't think they'll, let's say, be one runaway leader or anything like that. I think we're going to probably see results, unexpected, aren't we? Didn't Spuds beat Man City last season under Ange, but they still finished 17th, didn't they? So,
I think, I think they did. Yeah,
so anything can happen.
Yeah. So he's Premier League. He's Premier League. Any team that you play, If you're not 100% on it or you're not 100% about it, then you will pay for that. And that's exactly what it is. And it's same as I said to the Leeds fans that have come in here at times, you know, you've just got to grit your teeth and get the points where you can get them. You know, if you're playing against Arsenal and they're going to wallop you 5-0, did the same to us, I think, when we first came back up at the Emirates. And it's like those teams are going to be tough, but you've just got to stick in there, try and defend as best you can and not make any mistakes. And then when you play the other teams, the bottom teams you've got to beat. The other teams that have come up with you, you've got to beat them. And then you've got to beat the ones that's in between up to the top 10. You've got to make sure that you get something off them, even if it's a draw or whatever. The ones at the top, when you first come in, are going to be difficult, but you've got to fight. That's what we did, and that's why we're still in the league at the minute. I mean, it's like I said when we got that Delaney backward the other day, I said on Facebook, we've got they've got this guy, looks amazing on YouTube. And this twat Forest fan decided to turn around and go, oh, yeah, so did Awonyi. So I just put something afterwards saying, yeah, so did Aina, so did Murillo, so did Milenkovic, so did Anderson, so did fucking Woods and all that lot. And I thought, well, so what are you trying to say? You know, yes, I didn't go to Strasbourg to watch him, obviously, but, you know, I can only sort of see him on YouTube, and he looked decent. Trying to get Arsenal Forest tickets to same day. Nice one, Pepsi. And just like me and Northern, plenty of banter back and forth. If he met me, he would buy me a pint. Yeah, exactly. We'd buy each other's a pint, you know, as long as it don't go like that, obviously, but you know, everybody's friends and stuff like that. But when the thing is, what I think Adam don't understand is the passion we have for our clubs in this country. You know, so when you're giving it the big one, it's fine from Jez, it's fine from Tom, it's fine from everybody else, it's fine from Michael. You know, because you've got your teams there, and I can come up with something to dig back at you. But when you're not picking a side that you're going with, then you're like, I mean, what can you say about Brazil? Not a lot, is there?
No.
I'll turn around to him and go, yeah, but you only won 5 World Cups. And he'll just go, yeah, but you fucking only won 1. Well, there you go, I'm fucked, aren't I? So there's nothing you can actually go at them about.
Yeah.
So I just fucked him off. It's not the first time I've booed him out. Got me.
Yeah, I won't worry about it. I mean, it's strange that you've got people who watch football and they don't even have a club side. But I don't think everyone gets, let's say, the passion that we probably have for it. I mean, well, in this country, it's the number one sport, isn't it? I mean, it's ahead of all the others, isn't it? And that's how we've always been when it comes to football. We don't know anything else. I mean, even if football's not good, we all still watch it, and we've not, let's say, fallen out of love with it like say, other people would do.
Yeah, so, I mean, he's same as the Derby fan that came in, and I've always said I won't have Derby fans in here. And he turned around and he went, I'm loving the Union Jack, but it should say Rams in the middle. And I went, okay, Rams. I went, see you later. Oof, get out. Because, you know, I'm not that. Don't want no bullshit on my Union Jack. Thank you very much. But, you know, I mean, and it's just some people, like, you've seen it yourself. I mean, with the cave, quite lucky because I have a great community and everything in the cave, and most people get it. And if the mods are here, Motor, Cole, Mama Flossie, if they're here and they see it, then they'll just get rid of it straight away. And I'll see it because I'm a mod on YouTube anyway. So basically, I'll see that they've got rid of them, so I just won't read their comments. Sometimes I get it wrong, but most of the time I just don't bother because they come in and say stupid shit. What is wrong in your life if you have to go onto YouTube and just start saying stupid shit to a random person on the screen? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the guy that came in and he says, "Oh, what's that on the bottom of your chin? Looks like pubic hairs." And I went, "Yeah, I was eating your mum out last night, and as I pulled away, it ripped off onto my chin."
Yeah, look. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't bother about comments. It's words. I mean, they're not gonna, let's say, come on the stream, are they? Yeah. I mean, they never do. That's social media, isn't it? Let's say in yesteryear, let's say if you had a problem with someone, it would be in public, and then you know about it. But now, this is social media applies to this, Twitter, everywhere else. I mean, bloody hell, you can't even say anything now.
No.
You could then, but you can't now. And most of them hide in the chat, and they'll never come on the stream. I mean, I think you had that with that AFC, didn't you? What was it? AFC Always or whatever.
Yeah, there was a bit of a set to, because he was having a go at Anthony, and then he was having a go at me, and just totally out of character. I know he does that sometimes, but it was just like, you know what? If you don't want to be here, then fuck off. It's not that hard, is it, really?
Yeah.
You know, you open a door to walk into a place, and the door will soon close as well on your fucking backside. And opposing fans respect each other when you empathise or critically evaluate a losing performance. Absolutely. And we talk about it. And a lot of people don't understand this shit is tribal to us. You know, the football is absolutely tribal to us. So when we lose, that's our weekend fucked. You'll see it all the time on social media. Oh, well, that's my weekend fucked then. And we are pissed off big style, you know, because it means that much. We should get a life and go outside and touch grass, but you know, it's just something that we really sort of like, you know, affiliate with. So it does mean something to us. And to be honest, I wasn't annoyed at what he said. I was annoyed that he kept saying it. Yeah. As you know, I read all the chat as I can. I was just annoyed that he kept saying, "Oh, well, it was because you did this, it was because you did that." Yeah, absolutely fine. Oh, well, what you didn't do was score. And I went, "Oh, yeah, well done, Captain fucking obvious."
Yeah, I mean, you can say one thing once, but I mean, don't need to repeat it. And
it's like he was trying to get me. It's like he was trying to aggro me. You know what I mean? That was the way it came across. It was actually, and it worked. Well, I was already annoyed anyway. I was losing my shit, but you know. So and I don't mind if they come in and give it. I'll give it them back anyway. But I have a point where I get fed up with it.
Oh, I had this the other night with one of these other lads from Joshy J's channel. This Kai lad. And of course, Manchester United fans were going at me about bloody Garnacho, saying, "Oh, I should accept this, I should accept that," and I said, if I say that signing is not fucking good enough, it's not fucking good enough, and I won't accept it. I mean, we before we had top players in the right positions, and obviously. With this ownership, they don't want to do that.
Absolutely.
We've joined all them other clubs now. This trust the fucking process. I mean, Arsenal and Tottenham bloody started all this shit years ago.
I keep hearing it. And I'm like, stop it for fuck's sake, stop it.
I fucking hate these. I fucking hate that word, and now another word that is slowly beginning to get on my fucking nerves. This here we go crap. And you know who that is from, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
I know you call him Fabrice. I mean, I'll call him Fraudizio bloody Pinocchio. I mean, even Pinocchio.
He gets paid for every single tweet he does. That's why he does them.
Yeah.
That's why he does them on things that ain't happening either. I was madder than a one-legged waitress at IOP when we lost to Liverpool. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, you know, like me and Jez, I mean, I went into, because Jez came into my stream and went, oh, dearie me, when we was 3-0 down. So as soon as they lost to Liverpool, I went into the Instagram and went, oh, dearie me, Jez. You know what I mean? And that's like banter. That's like having a laugh with it, but we both get what.
Yeah, they're meant to have this complete team.
Mm.
Then they go out and then they play like that.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's you know who it is. It's the manager. It's how he sets them up. Is it?
Yeah.
Just gone there for the point.
100%. 100%. Can you imagine?
Well and good if it comes off.
Can you imagine any other team, right, that just bought Eze? Like if Spurs had bought him, it would have been straight on. Any other team that would have bought Eze, and instead of actually putting him on to do what you just bought him for, your mindset was like, well, no, I ain't actually told him exactly what I want him to do yet. I don't want him to just take the ball and try and get it through the middle, because then we'll lose possession and all this, that, and the other. I don't want him to try and do that and get shots and all that kind of thing. And you could see it clearly when he did the interview. He's only been at the team like 2 days. Yeah, but he's been playing for Palace, so he knows what he's doing. Yeah. He's a footballer, for fuck's sake. I think that would have made him look bad. I think that would have made Arteta look bad, because if Eze had come on right from the start, well, he made a difference when he came on, to be fair. But if he'd have been on right from the start and doing his own thing, because he don't know the way Arsenal work at the minute, he would have absolutely smashed it, and then might even got an equaliser or whatever. We don't know that. We can't say that for sure. But he would have been on his absolute cloud nine, because he's at the club he wants to be at, Arsenal, and he's at the club he wanted to be at. So he would have gone for it. But then you would have seen after that game, when Arteta got his grips into him and gone, right, this is the tactics we play, you would have seen the same thing, but only when he was allowed to do it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that sort of... I mean, the game itself was, well, it weren't a brilliant watch, was it? I mean, oh my God.
No,
I thought
really.
the Palace and Villa game after it was actually,
that was good.
I mean, I saw bits of that. Did you make head the tail of that draw on Friday, Yeti? Because...
bro, that was doing
fucking hell. I mean,
I
don't know what.
You know what? It wasn't just the draw was annoying me, but it weren't just that. It was when Forrest put that thing on Facebook, and it just had the badges, and I was just like,
"Oh yeah,
who the fuck? I don't know every single badge on the planet. You know what I mean? Who the fuck are they?" And I was proper losing it when I did that fucking stream, because I had nothing to eat either. And when I had nothing to eat, I'm very fucking tense and very angry. So I was just losing my shit, and I was going, well, who the fuck's that? I don't know the fuck that. Whose fucking badge is that? And I was fucking going off on one leg still. Arsenal spent 260 million in the transfer window, and last 6 minutes put a 15-year-old school kid on to rescue them. Daft. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad he's actually using it.
Didn't they?
But you know what his remit was, don't you? When Dalman came on, his remit was to get into the box and drop.
Yeah.
That was what his instructions was. I think that's just my personal point of view, because I think that's what Arteta does, and that's what he's done a fair bit in the friendlies as well. I like Dalman, but Dalman's got to get away from Arteta and get away from these fucking dark arts, because he looks an absolute quality player, but he drops very easily.
I mean, all they've got got his about them is the set pieces, and then when they don't have that, I mean, they don't have anything, do they? This was meant to be the complete vision now.
Yeah.
So, and yet they're still playing like that. So it is the manager.
Yeah.
I mean,
totally
all
agree.
of them on their accounts, like this bloody gal rushing to bloody protect him or what have you. He's a shit manager. Simple as that. He's shit. You take him out of the Arsenal job. Is he going to get an offer from, let's say, a club that is, let's say, a level above Arsenal? Is he going to get a better job?
I can't see it. I think he might get Spain coach eventually, because if you listen to some of these pundits, even they say how good he is. And it's interesting what you just said there, because as far as I'm concerned, Arsenal, you look at their team now, they've got it sussed. They've got it sussed. They've got a great defence. They've got good midfield players. They've got good wide players when Saka's back and all that kind of stuff. They've got Eze now. They've got Gyökeres in the middle. They've got it sussed. The only thing that's going to hold them back now this season is not having a manager. If a new manager came in and Arteta went, I think they would fucking go on an absolute fucking tear. And I've been saying that for a while. I think they've got a fantastic side at the minute. Adam, big up, bro. Hope you're okay, and hope you're okay too, Michael, mate. All good, bro.
Yeah.
Cheers for that. If I was sanctioning Arsenal X transfers, I would ask Arteta why we spent all this money and rely on a nipper. Yeah, but I mean, like I say, you've got a phenomenal team at the minute. You've got your defence. You could argue, Michael, that their defence is better than yours. You know, they have got a solid defence, absolute solid defence. When we're on our day, I think we've got the second best defence, personally. Liverpool, for me, is a little bit shaky. I'm just saying. Man City is a little bit shaky as well. Newcastle I could probably put in there as well, because I think they sort of defend very well as well. So it might not be as especially after Sunday. But they've got Rice, who I think is gone on leaps and bounds. Zubamendi looks proper decent. You know, he's just got to have a little bit more time, but I thought he looked okay as well. You know, Odegaard, again, another one. I think if a manager came in, they'd go, right, Odegaard, you sit on the bench, Eze's in the 10. You know, and then you'd probably, like, if they had Saka, have Saka on the wings. I think any other manager would come in and say, I don't want you to go down the wing and then try and get on your left foot and score. I want you to put it on the head of fucking Gyökeres. That's what I think that they'd do, and they'd make sure that Eze was playing to Gyökeres. I think they could absolutely smash it with a different manager.
Yeah.
I really do.
But he's never up the threat, and they just all come out and saying how amazing he is, blah 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 blah. It's the same thing over and over, you know. I mean, international football, you know, that's a good shout, Yeti. I mean, I think isn't Roberto Martinez in international football? Is it Portugal, Belgium, or something? So
Belgium, I think.
Yeah, that's probably a route that Arteta is probably going to go down, because. Can you see him going for Real Madrid? See him at Real Madrid, Barcelona? No. Because obviously for Spaniards, that's where you want to go in the end, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you want to be the Spanish coach, don't you, I suppose? But that'll come sort of afterwards. But, I mean, if you listen to some of them, I mean, not the guys that I'm affiliated with, the Shenguners, the Aarons, the Lee Gunners, the Jezzers, the fucking Dells, the Carl Rossis and Kenny Kens. They kind of they know what the issue is. And anybody that knows football knows what the issue is. And when you've got these people turning around and saying, oh, Gyökeres did nothing today, when he's not actually getting the fucking ball, how the fuck is a striker supposed to do anything when they don't get the ball? I mean, there was players back in the day like Stan Collymore who you just like would run through everybody, take everybody on, and then smash it into top bins, you know. But he still got past the ball. You've still got to give him the ball.
Yeah.
It just, to me, it just makes no sense. You just look at the game and it's like, well, if I look at the stats, he got so many pre-cum assists and he got so many of this and this, that, and the other. Yeah, but there was shit. They're not using him. Why are they not using him? Is Arteta trying to make a point of saying I didn't need a striker? Because that's detrimental to Arsenal, and that should not be the case. You might well be right, Yeti. Yeah, and Portugal. I think it more be Spain, to be honest. I think if it goes, it will more be Spain. But the fact that they say he's the best coach.
Sesko, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he wanted him for 2 summers, didn't he? So obviously, Gyökeres is his choice. I mean, that was better.
But
so that's
what is he going to do with Sesko then? Sesko, you've still got to give him the ball.
Yeah, same thing, isn't it?
You know.
Yeah, well, of course. Yeah, Man United are having that problem with Sesko. I mean, the ball's not getting to him, is it? In their games either. So.
No, exactly. I mean, that's probably going to take a little bit of time. Tony there, like I said earlier, pig, don't get fat if you don't get fed. A striker don't score goals if nobody feeds him the ball. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely spot on. And a lot of people, and it's quite scary how a lot of people don't get that. It's common sense, you know. I mean, it's just, to me, it's just absolute common sense. And if you've got a manager who's going to go, right, I'm going to set out my team, and because I didn't want that striker that you've got, I'm going to make sure nobody gives him the ball. Then that manager's got to go.
Yeah.
You should be able to adapt.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's how managers used to be.
Yeah. I mean, God, yeah. Football should be played through the middle. And obviously, if you see football now, they always go to the wing.
Yeah.
Every time. I mean, I remember
you should have all different ways that you can do it, basically.
Yeah. I mean, we had Frank Lampard at Chelsea. I mean, he was a midfielder, but look how many goals he got. I mean, you need attacking midfielders. I mean, the last one you could say that we all, let's say, knew about was Kevin De Bruyne. But, I mean, would you... Surely there's players out there like that, but obviously it's got to come from the coaching, hasn't it? So that's on the train. What you're doing on the training ground, that means that's what you're doing on the pitch. Doesn't it?
Yeah, 100%. And the thing is, it's like we look at that Gay goal the other day against Aston Villa, and we're all there going, "Oh man, that was fucking amazing." You know why we think like that? Because nobody fucking does it anymore. Nobody takes a shot from outside the box anymore because they're not allowed to take a shot outside the box anymore. They have to pass it sideways and backwards. Football's far too regimented. When you watch those 80s games, Thierry Henry would just come in off the fucking wing, smack straight into the top corner. You know, nowadays, if you look at it nowadays, it would have been, there's too many players in front of you there. You need to pass that backwards.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the problem. And that's why players that look really good nowadays, are players that work outside of the regimented system. Whereas back in the day, the way they used to play back in the day, they would just look like normal, ordinary players, you know. But nowadays, the way we play with this rigid systems and this fucking, it's like army fucking base. It's like going to play for a football club and it's like, right, this is what we do. And they bring in the drill instructor and we go, I pile shit that high and all that kind of stuff. And it's like they get them like, you do this. And this is why, you know, like when you see goals scored and they just run through the middle and you're like, well, what was he doing? What was he doing? He was doing his job. He was doing his job. He was doing what he was told. You just mark that side. You just do what you're doing there. If he runs through the middle, oh dear, shit. You still did your job to stand where I told you to stand. And that's Arteta's management system.
Yeah. I just don't know how people defend him at every turn. I mean, what is it? I mean, when we know what it is, they're all bloody in love with him. I mean, what? I don't get it. If you want to win trophies, therefore, you see the brand of football he's playing, it's absolutely shit. And is that brand of football going to win you trophies? No, you're not. And then all these Arsenal fans, come April and May, once they're out of everything, it'll be the same thing again. I mean, what they're going to do? What? Oh, let's go again. Oh, let's go for next season. I mean, come on. I mean, haven't they had 5 or 6 years of this?
Yeah. Well, the only brand of football that was going to win them anything was the football they used when they got first place and then fucked it up at the end. That gung-ho style where Arsenal just go from you right from the very first whistle and get 1 or 2 goals. As soon as they score 1 or 2 goals on you, you're screwed. They just absolutely fucking suffocate you altogether. And you can't do anything because you're too busy watching them doing what they're doing. He then went to this conservative style where they start sort of dropping back. Fine. I get that. I agree with that. But when you're playing against a Luton or somebody like that, then you use that gung-ho style and then you use a conservative when you've got 2 or 3 goals. But he went the opposite way. He'd use that even against teams that they should be fucking battering. Even though I don't I don't advocate for underestimating teams. There is certain teams that Arsenal should wipe the floor off. Trophies, who wants trophies? Second place is a great achievement. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, absolutely. It's so sad, mate. Arteta wants control and possession. It's slow, always opposition to quickly regain shape. Too afraid to take risks in the final third. It's hard to watch at times. Yeah, I mean, it must be so frustrating for you Arsenal fans because you can see the attacking quality that you've actually got there. And he's just holding it back. The only one that gets to do it, really, is Saka. When Saka's on the wing, he gets to do whatever you like and then get in the middle. But even he's being told to pass back at certain points instead of trying to take players on. Would Saka become even more? I mean, I don't class him as world class, but if another manager came in, would Saka then hit that world class standard? I think he would, because the manager would play him right.
Yeah, and that is, I mean, they're all told what to do in training, and then they go and do this on the football pitch. But obviously, the difference is in training, you're not up against an opposition like you are in the real thing.
That's true.
But,
that's true.
And you would think in all that time, in terms of Arteta, the tactics he used, wouldn't you think at one time, oh, you know what? I've done this in the past. Let's do something different now. Or he doesn't want to go down.
He never does something different though, does he? He never. I mean, can you tell me? I mean, apparently I've heard, Arteta uses 147 different tactics in every game. Can you explain? Can you tell me what? I mean, that sounds to me like there's 147 genders, in the world. But, I mean, I don't know what the fuck these people are talking about. 147 different tactics.
No, I've never seen that. I mean,
name them all. Name them all. And as soon as you say that to them, they're like, well, you can't name them because they're Arteta tactics. It's like, 147 tactics in a game? I don't think so, bro.
Nah.
Is there even 147 tactics in a 90-minute game of football? I don't think there is.
No, there isn't. Oh.
The only type of tactics like that would be to turn around to your striker and say something like, oh, I know, right, when it goes up the field, just start tying your shoelace. Even though your shoelace is not fucking done, just tie your shoelace, and then we might catch him offside, or whatever. Or you might break the offside trap by tying your shoelace. I mean, what the fuck? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Brian Clough had like simple tactics. Alex Ferguson had simple tactics. Jose Mourinho had simple tactics. The difference is with all three of them, they won shit.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Brian Clough's like, as the game was starting, was to put a ball on a towel in the middle of the thingy. I don't think the Amazon thing helped him either, because it just made him seem like an even bigger twat. I mean, you can look at the players and they're like thinking, light bulbs, fucking bananas, fucking pineapples. What the fucking are you going on about? And it's like Brian Clough used to put a ball on a towel in the centre of the fucking table and say, that's what you want today. Go out there and get it. Simple as that. Now they've got it where they're doing these dressing room things on Amazon and stuff. Everybody's trying to make it that bit more glitzy. Treat that ball like there's 147 genders, and every time you kick it, make sure you kick all those 147 genders. Don't leave it 146. Make sure it's 147. Otherwise, you failed today. The fucking hell's this twat on about? Honestly.
Yeah. He's got.
Back in a sec, bro.
He hasn't got winning mentality. He's not got the winning notes to go up that level. That's what it is. But even if they do, let's say if they get rid of him, I just don't think Arsenal are not going to be at that position where they're going to get a top level manager. Let's say people wanting a Luis Enrique or a Hansi Flick. Look, I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's fairly simple what Arsenal's structure is. Young manager, I mean, they're going to get a young manager the next time round. Let's say if it's Areola or Ursula, are they going to do different from Arteta? So, but the trouble is, it's the Cronkies, isn't it? I mean, you know what the Cronkies' intentions are? Top 4, Champions League, therefore the money's rolling in. So, and they've even went on record years ago saying that it's not about winning trophies. Well, Stan Kroenke anyway. So, I think that is the model. And I think as much shit Arteta is, he's a shit manager, but he'd be told to get top 4. Getting top 4, that's keeps the money rolling in for that club, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
At the end of the day, it should be about winning trophies. Second, third, nobody gives a shit. It's that simple, but I don't know why are people in this mindset of but they tried of giving it their all this crap. They're not winning trophies. They've got better ball possession, they've got better GA, this, that, the other.
Oh, yeah, but you've lost 4-0.
Yeah. And it's still the scoreline.
It's ridiculous. You know what, though, Michael? It's going to turn round eventually. If we keep that possession all season, it will turn round eventually. That's another thing they say. But if we keep playing like that, it will turn round eventually. Yeah, of course it will. And Lone Star says an essential aspect of creativity is not being afraid to fail to win. Yeah, you know what? I mean, there's another thing, another idea I've had as well about doing these like membership private streams and stuff like that. We'll do some pub football and we'll show just what football's all about. It's like whoever survives wins. Basically, that's football. You know, and that's what it always is. It's 11 against 11. The better 11 beats the other 11. And I think I think Cluffy said it fine, to be honest. Too many people talk tactics who couldn't win a game of fucking dominoes. I think when he said that, I think that was absolutely spot on. He got so many things spot on. He said we need to get rid of agents out of the game, and he was spot on that as well.
Yeah.
Arteta and Southgate nearly meant football, and DJ Crane, I'll take you as Arsenal manager wearing that hat, Michael. What, you take a Chelsea fan as an Arsenal fucking manager? That is insane. Sometimes we are as creative as an instruction manual. You know what? What you've got to do, Lodestar, is you've got to let the players do what you bought them in for. You know? I bought you because you impressed me doing this. So that's what I want you to do when you're in my fucking team. Back in the day, managers moulded players. You know, when they took over a club, it was like, right, this is what you've got. And then the manager would go, right, I want to do a 4-4-2, which it normally was like a 4-4-2 or something like that. And they said, I want you to do exactly what you do, you know, for the reason that we bought you, you know. And it was just like that, or they'd sort of try and mould them into a different situation. They want sort of, the way it is nowadays, it's like, I've just brought you in as a forward, or let's say party. I've just brought you in as a midfielder, so play right back.
Yeah.
It's just clueless.
I can't stand this in terms of football. Play players out of position. I mean, why not just play players in an actual position? I mean, I never get that shit.
No.
It's all this bloody inverting crap, and let's say we're guilty of it as well. I mean, I guess many clubs have, but obviously, if it's let's say Chelsea and Arsenal, it's going to be more highlighted because of, well, let's say the size of the clubs, isn't it? I mean, will it get highlighted if it's Everton or a Fulham? Probably not. But
but the thing is, though, Michael, it's all about coming up with a tactic against the team you're going to play that are not going to expect. So if everybody's doing the same inverted crap, then everybody expects the same inverted crap. So you're not actually doing, you know, like I've said, when you as a manager, if you all of a sudden see two players that always maintain those two positions, and obviously you turn around to one of your players and go down that side into the middle, because they are staying in their positions, they're not going to come at you, and then you can get right through. Tactics nowadays must be so easy to do. Because it's just every team plays exactly the same. And that's not, I mean, yes, everybody played a 4-4-2, but it came down to the better players that could actually win the game. It didn't come down to that. And then you see a space that's opening up. Like, what I've noticed, every time we put it over there, the fullback has gone forward. So basically we can get, if we can get somebody on there, make sure he's onside, and then run down that wing and get across it, then we can probably sort of win the game. Lone Star, you're a coach, as well as like acting a prat in chats and stuff like that. No, but you're sound, but you're a coach. So what I'm saying is not wrong, is it? You have to look at a way of actually beating what they're trying to do. But if everybody's trying to do the same thing, then it just comes down to who does it better.
Yeah, it's a good point, that comment. I mean, if Eze is not allowed to play his game like he did at Palace, I mean,
what's the point getting him?
Yeah, I mean,
what's the point getting him? Because I don't think he's ever going to. I don't think he's. I know Dal keeps saying to me, like, you know, he is a 10. I 100% say he's a 10. But I think now when he came on the other day, he was on the left, and I don't think he's going to take over that 10 role. Do you think he's going to be a 10? Because I don't. I think he'll play him on the left.
No. Yeah, I mean, there's no chance yet. What with Ghost in there, and you know he's never going to get dropped anyway. He's the captain, so I mean they've already said it, haven't they? That he's captain this season, so that means he's not going to get dropped at any point. So
says it all, mate. That he's the captain. That to me, if you want my honest view on Arteta, it's the fact that all I've got to say is Odegaard's the captain when you've got someone like Declan Rice.
Yeah. They could have. Yeah, they could give it to Declan Rice, but he doesn't want to go there. He just doesn't want to change his ways yet. That's what it is.
No, he wants to stick to his favourites.
Yeah, it's either his way or the highway, isn't it?
But then again, at the same point, Michael, if you get an owner that turns around to you and says, "You do whatever you want to do, and we'll just keep paying you the money. If that's the way you want to do it, then that's the way you do it." Then, and he's okay with that, then why would you try and do anything different?
Yeah, I get. Yeah,
there's no pressure on him, is there? So.
And there's all them in the fan base that'll stick up for him regardless. But come it March, April, May, they'll go through that cycle once again. They'll think it's this player that they need in the summer. Oh, we'll go again. Let's go for phase 7 or 8 or whatever it is the bloody got these days. I mean, I can't keep up with it. I mean, to me, Yeti, it's phase 18 because it's the Donkeys. So I say it's phase 18. But they've never been reactionary anyway. I mean, Wenger was there for too long. Unai Emery was not there that long, in contrast, which is
no, he weren't
bizarre, isn't it? But yeah, this with Arteta, yeah, he's an ex-player, but he's not a legend, is he? He's not a legend of the game.
He wasn't even a good player, was he? I mean, his best years was at Everton, to be honest.
Yeah, Everton. With Tim Cahill and all them lot. Yeah. That was his best years. Yeah.
I'm not saying that good players make good managers, because it's been proved not the case, because Tony Adams couldn't do it. But one thing I am saying is that Arteta is that fucking big-headed. Even Tony Adams turns around and says, you've not got Rice as your captain. I have no idea. I mean, when someone says that, who's a legend like Tony Adams as a captain, you should be taking note. And he don't even care about that. And that, to me, is a bit of a disrespect to all Arsenal fans, because he is one of their legends. So you don't do that. Same as you don't give a 14 shirt to Nketiah. You know, I mean, it just there's so much disrespect there. I don't think he gives a flying fuck about Arsenal. He just gives a flying fuck about himself. And I think he gets found out this season. I've got a funny feeling he'll get found out this season. Well, I think he's already been found out, but unfortunately, you got all these fucking fans that are making money off it left, right, and centre by just turning around talking absolute bollocks. And they're looking after him and they're saving him. And Arsenal are making money left, right, and centre. They're a big club and they deserve to be doing better than what they are. Agreed, I had 70-year-old state champions. We played 3-4-3 system. We played to our strengths. This system for me is based on availability and player strengths. Nailed it, mate. Exactly what I was thinking. Strengths. You play to your players' strengths. 100%. 100%. Sometimes we change to the same system of the opponent if the game was progressing well, but I always encouraged attacking spaces and playing on front foot, vertical football. 100%, mate. 100%.
Yeah,
and I'm not a coach. I've never been trained as a coach or anything like that. But to me, that's just common sense. You know, you start the game out where it's like you either go like formation to formation with them, and then you sort of like start the game out balanced, and then you work out exactly where you can get your advantages in the game and stuff like that. That's to me is how you coach, and you notice where they're making mistakes, and then you take advantage of those mistakes. I mean, it sounds easy talking it on here, but
but man, Palace have done that. I mean, under Glasner, haven't they? I mean, Aston Villa game being like that. I thought that would have been a close game, but Palace, I mean, they deserved it, didn't they? I mean, what is it going on with Villa?
I don't know, but I mean, I'm not going to take anything from Palace because I think Palace are awesome at the minute, to be honest. I think they've got an absolute phenomenal coach who knows exactly what he's doing, and to me, he is absolute quality. Same slot and all that. The only one that baffles me is like Arsenal having Arteta because he isn't coach worthy. We've got Nuno.
Yeah.
Who knows what he's doing, regardless how that goes, And they're just sticking with this guy. And it must be so frustrating for them. Well, I know it is because they tell me all the time.
Yeah. But that's the way they've always been under the Kroenkes. Yeah, they're not reactionary. No. As you see, let's say other clubs, let's say us over the years, even before Roman, if you don't win a trophy, you fuck off. Those are the rules. But yeah, with Arsenal, it's a bit. But second, let's go again next year. All this crap. I mean, you look. Have a look at Manchester United, for example. I mean, they're probably a lot worse than Forest right now, I'd say. But they end up sacking their manager eventually, don't they? But with Arsenal, it's stick with him. I mean, what do they think that's going to change? He's not changing his style. He thinks he knows everything, so. It's up to the Arsenal fans now. I mean, when they don't win anything at the end of the season, I mean, you can get the manager out, yeah? Let's say if, when Arteta goes, let's say if they get Areola or Rehearsal or whoever they get.
They'll smash it. Yeah. I honestly think they'll smash it, to be honest. I think if they got anybody else, Simeone or anybody like that, because they're going to turn around to the players, as always happens when you get a new manager. They'll turn around to the players and go, right, I need you to show me why you deserve to be in my team. And I think you'll see a completely different Arsenal side when they come out, and they will absolutely blitz teams because, Liverpool, they don't score that many goals. Liverpool, the way they're set up at the minute, because Slot's quite conservative at times and all that kind of stuff. But I think if Arsenal can turn it on with a good manager, they can absolutely fucking blitz teams. Lone Star London says you do have to manage games. You don't have to score every time you have the ball, but we weren't slow and always showed possession with a purpose. 100%, and that's what you have to do. That's what we didn't do on Sunday. On Sunday, there was no purpose to our possession, but it was like an hot potato. He's like, passed it to him. He's like, I don't want the fucker. You love it. Yeah, it was one of them kind of things. Sutton 2, Boreham Wood 2, big up Pepsi. Cheers for that, bro. And he changes his playing style like he changes his hairstyle. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I mean, it's like I say, it must be so frustrating. For a Forest fan to come into the league after 23 seasons out of it, and then to face relegation, fight it off, and then fight it off again. For a Forest fan to be saying what I'm saying right now, it must be so frustrating because they must all look at it and think, well, we know this, we know what you're saying, but, well, it needs to be said. So, you know, and they all say it themselves as well. So,
yeah, and that's the difference. I mean, yeah, Arteta hasn't won anything, and there's not many Arsenal fans calling it out. And yet, in terms of Maresca, yeah, Maresca's won 2 trophies, but I want more than that. And that's what I've always said on the channel. Yeah. Do I rate him as a manager? For me, no. Let's say compared to the managers that I've seen at Chelsea, ever since I was little, rather. And I think this is a thing with Arsenal. Most of their fan base have only experienced him, Emery, and Wenger. I don't think they've experienced anyone before that.
No, I don't.
I think that's what it is with them. Is it sentimental value? Is it attachment? Or
well, I think most of them think Graham is a serial.
Yeah. You know, but you know the thing is with
you know the Golden Graham cereals.
Oh,
I think most of them actually think Graham's a serial. I don't think. I mean, and the one thing about Forest fans is we acknowledge Brian Clough and what Brian Clough did for us and all this, that, and the other. This lot don't acknowledge anything. I heard him saying that fucking Arteta's better than Wenger. How the fuck can Arteta be better than Wenger? Are you absolutely fucking mental? And I think a lot of them just do it just for effect, and they just do it just for a short because they know they're going to get a short out of being a complete fucking utter bellend, you know. And it's ridiculous. I mean, Arsenal needs fucking bottoming big time, and when Arteta goes, hopefully these fucking idiots follow him. To be honest, just for the club. Yeah. I mean, I don't have no issue with Arsenal. I just cannot stand that guy. I mean, when he's gone and they start winning everything, then I have an issue with him. But at the minute, Arteta just drives me mad. Fernando Del Mora at 0. Olympia Asuncion.
Oh, God. Paraguayan football now.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you knew. I had no idea. Years ago, my under-30s went to Dallas and played an opponent with a Scouts coach. He was yelling and going mental. We won 4-0, shook his hand after, and it was Jimmy Melia. Yeah. No idea who that is, but to be honest, but I thought I was going to read Jimmy Savile then, but yeah, Jimmy Melia.
Yeah.
But, well, he would be with the under-13s, wouldn't he? Let's face it.
Oh, yeah. yeah, right.
Mr. Pipes, hello. How you doing, bro? You all right? And Dal, how you doing, Dal, bro? Jimmy Carter. Yeah. I mean, look, it's just... It's so frustrating when you listen to some of these fans that haven't got a fucking clue what they're talking about. And it's just, I can't explain. Well, you know yourself. You're a Chelsea fan. You know your greats and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And we know our greats and stuff like that. And then they turn around and say things that we don't get it, to be fair. It's not as bad for us as what it is for them. And they'll turn around and these idiots will turn around and go, well, you know what, Nketiah was better than Thierry Henry and Odegaard's better than Bergkamp and all that kind of stuff. And you're just like, you've got to be trolling me because you're just a fucking idiot. You are an absolute fucking retard.
Yeah, I mean, any of these, they weren't around. It's clear these people were not around. And, even if they weren't around, I mean, surely they'll have seen old clips, and then you'll see what you see now, and you'll know in the past it was better. Surely.
I think it's just the reason they say it. I think it's just for a show or something like that. You know, like when Eagle did his fucking Real Madrid Arsenal 11 and put all the Arsenal players in. It's like you can't be doing that on purpose. I'm sorry, but you cannot be doing. If you're doing that on purpose, then I'm surprised you're still alive, because I'm surprised at some point in your life you've not forgot to breathe and suffocated. You fucking idiot. So I don't know how you'd actually do that. Sent Jimmy by Green Day. I've never liked Green Day, bro. Never liked Green Day.
It's for shock value and clicks. That's what these people do it for.
It is. It is. Yeah.
All the scary.
I could turn around now and say, like, you know what? As a Forest fan, I think Brian Clough was a bit overrated. You know, and that kind of thing is what they do. You know, which I would never say anyway. Well, I did say it then, but I don't mean it, obviously, not in a million years. But that's the kind of thing that they will do. They will say something like that. Brian Clough was overrated, because they know everybody's going to fly into their channel and go, "You're a fucking idiot, you are." But then they get the views. And then they get the fucking, you know what I mean? And then it goes fucking into a show, and then it goes viral, and everybody gets onto them and stuff like that. And that's what a lot of them do. So they're not doing it for any club. They're doing it for themselves. Everything is fine. And I was watching old TV series on YT. What was you watching, bro? Jimmy Maliat, Brighton coach in '84 Cup final, former Liverpool player in the '60s. See, I don't even remember him. I mean, I'm not a Liverpool fan, so I don't mind not remembering someone who's from Liverpool. Gala Farideen, Rovers 1, Proxburn Athletic 2. Cheers for that, mate. And
God, he knows how to find the Blood Star, doesn't he?
He does, doesn't he? Yeah. Well, we said to him the other day, there was some, you know, when I first started like doing YouTube, there was somebody that just kept dropping these scores in the chat, and I'm like reading every chat, and I'm like, who the fuck's that?
It's even worse.
Told him the other day. Oh, you're watching Buck Rogers? Oh, Buck Rogers was class. Boogie.
It's not even just on social media yet. I mean, I've seen people and heard people say that Gareth Southgate is better than Sir Alf Ramsey. I mean, that is piss taking.
Of course it is. Yeah,
someone who's a Nearly man compared to one who won the World Cup in '66. I mean, come on.
Honestly, it's ridiculous, and these people do it all the time, and it's just so sad, because it does bring people in, because YouTube, whether you're liked or whether you're not liked, is credibility. You know, if you're not liked, you'll get on different streams because they know it'll bring views in for people to hate you, you know. And if you are liked, then it'll bring people in to say good things about you. And that's kind of the way that YouTube works, and that's how they work it. And in a sense, I think, it's clever. It is clever. It's not something that I would do. Well, it's not really clever, to be honest. It's very easy. But the one thing you'll always know about humans is when you can find something that's good, they'll always try and make it easier than it actually is. They always do that. Battleship Galactica and, Space Knight, absolute class. Absolute class. Better than Brendan Rodgers. Yeah, I've heard that rumour as well, that we're apparently going to get Brendan Rodgers. I mean, I don't know if the conversation's happened yet with Nuno. I don't know what's going to go on there, to be honest.
No, you know what? I'd be stunned if anything happened to Nuno, given on what he achieved last season,
Be stupid, but we know how these owners work. So if they fell out with each other, you know, then who knows? I don't know. Southgate doesn't have the nose for trophies. I'll be back in a sec, mate.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Southgate, Jesus Christ. It's trash, isn't he? Lord Star. Yeah, everything is fine. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think we've done that one. Raheem Sterling. Yeah, he's still a Chelsea player, Lord Star. And that's looked like it's how it's going to remain, mate. Because, yeah, he's not going to Saudi Arabia. We know that. He's not going to Turkey. So, yeah, looks like we're stuck with Raheem Sterling. And, yeah, Axel Disasi as well. Yeah, which I'm a bit more surprised about because I thought Disasi would have gone out on loan. But, yeah, I mean, I would prefer the money, but yeah, I mean, some players are stuck, aren't they? I mean, let me look at your transfer window, Lord Star. I mean, look at your outgoings. I mean, most of them are loans, aren't they? Reece Nelson, isn't it? Who's at Brentford now? I mean, another loan move again. And then who's that other guy who you had? Was it Sambi Lakonga or whatever his bloody name was? But I mean, how much are you selling for? 2 million? I mean, God, I mean, you might as well have sold that player for change. I mean, how much did you get him for? What was he, 15 million or something when he first bloody joined? And then you loaned him out bloody everywhere, and what he's ended up with for 3 million. Is it Hamburg? Is it something? But yeah, I mean, I think you guys need to work on your, let's say, outgoings a little bit better. Yeah, I mean, I think that's another thing for Arsenal. That is. What do you think of Arsenal's outgoings, Yeti? I mean, it's shit, innit? Their outgoings.
Well, it's terrible because anybody that signs, they give stupid money. And it's always going to be the same with Man United. If you give players stupid money, then it's going to be very difficult to sort of offload them, you know, because other teams ain't going to pay them that money. Other teams are going to have like a wage structure, yeah. So if you've got a player that you're giving, I mean, fucking Man United have been terrible at it, and Arsenal as well. I mean, they just throw wages at players left, right, and centre. And when it comes to like getting rid of them, it just makes. I mean, I think that's why it took so long for Nketiah to get sold, because he's on 100k a week, and he's not worth 100k a week. So if you're going to like put those kind of wages on people, then you're going to struggle to sell them. And I think that, and the thing is with Arsenal, I think when they go into a deal to try and buy somebody, they disrespect the clubs by what they offer, and then they ask for far too much from the clubs who want to buy their players. And I think that's exactly where Arsenal go wrong, personally. Did you get through any of this chat? Raheem Sterling stuck in Chelsea bomb squad, eating alone, using a separate... Yeah. I mean, you know what? I'm not being funny, guys, but I've never rated Raheem Sterling. I thought he looked good at Liverpool, but that was it. To be honest, I thought he's too greedy for my liking, far too greedy. More loans than Barclays. Yeah, he's become like a fucking, what do you call him, journeyman type of thing. We overpay and undersell. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%.
Yeah,
how many contracts you've ripped up, for fuck's sake? You ripped up fucking Aubameyang. I mean, look, I'm not being funny, but if you get someone like Aubameyang and Lacazette and you can't get anything out of them, that to me tells me everything I need to know about what you are.
Yeah. Yeah, and they ended up releasing Tomiyasu, wasn't it? Isn't he always injured? And they couldn't find anyone to buy him, so they released him. I mean, that shows you what a cock up that was. I mean, I don't know what the fee was.
Yeah.
That player either. Is it?
But the thing is, the problem is they don't learn though, Michael. They don't learn.
No, they don't.
Because when they got Timber in, right, and Timber was, everybody that watching that game knew he was done. They knew he was done. And he came out after half time, right? And then he goes down, and that's it. He's done for like a good part of the season. Anybody else could see it. If your medical people can't see it, then you need to get rid of your medical people because everybody else could see it. And then they do the same thing with Saliba on Sunday, where it was obvious that he'd got a twinge or something in the warm-up, yet they still put him out there.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You're just doing the same things over and over again.
Yeah, he ended up going down anyway, didn't he? So, yeah, there was no point in putting him out there. I mean, it's all well and good for the player wanting to play, but you should know, as a manager, if that player's injured, you don't fucking play him.
No.
Even if the player wants to play and wants to give everything and all that stuff. But you can't do that. Who knows how long he's going to be out for now, because putting him out there when he already knows that something's gone wrong, and then he stays on there and then goes down. So obviously, whatever it is has gotten. I mean, I don't know the full ins and outs of that, but to me, you learn nothing from doing that to Timber, and he's a big player to get rid of for them. I mean, Mosquera looks decent so far. So far, he looks decent, but. You know, I mean, I didn't really, his defensive side I wasn't that enamoured with. His space that he got to play the ball around and stuff like that, I thought it was pretty good. And he could play the ball pretty good. But his defensive side, I wasn't all that. I mean, I don't think he's a fucking burner or whatever that guy was calling him. We got 5 fucking burner fucking wherever the fucking hell he said. I don't know what he said. He's an absolute twat, he is. Latest one on AFTV, who's an absolute twat. Everything he fucking said was to get the crowd to cheer. What an absolute fucking bellend. Yeah. Because they got one of them on there.
Burner Boys. Burner Boys, that's it. Burner Boys.
Oh,
they've got
AFTV.
5 Burner Boys. They've got 5 Burner Boys to. I mean, I don't know what Burner Boys means. I did ask in the chat. I don't know whether it's a thing with race or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it is. And nobody answered me, so I don't know. But that was Saka, and that was Mosquera, and that was Saliba, I think. So it's like, well, you've got 2 now then. There you got 3, sorry.
Yeah,
these people are fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that on what was it, AFTV a few weeks ago where what's his name? Julian, is it? That one.
No, it weren't him. It weren't him.
Wait, no. No,
it was this old guy who probably should be on a register with looks of him.
Yeah. I mean, I don't tune into what they say every week. I mean, I think we all sit there and wait for whenever Ty comes on, because that's where the clicks are going to be, isn't it? Whenever he appears. But man, I think he only appears when they win. Strange when they lose, he never shows up. Well, there you go. In terms of that one. But they're all delusional, these. But the point is, why they say these things is shock value. It gets the numbers up, and everyone's a winner.
Exactly.
And obviously, we all know who's the winner out of it. It's Robbie Lyle, isn't it? Because it's his bloody channel.
Of course
so he's the one who's getting all the notes in, and it's a win-win for him.
100%. 100%.
I don't know what the other fan channels are like. I mean, I've only ever seen a few of them, so whether it's that bad in terms of all the others, whether it's Newcastle, a Villa, or a Forest, or Man City, I mean, I don't know.
A lot of them are on point, to be fair. Like Shenguner, like Aaron as well, DJB, Jez, Kenny Ken, obviously, who just does his stuff on Instagram, but he talks it real as well. Lee Gunner talks it real. Southern Gooner talks it real. Tony Claude can be a little bit. I think he drinks too much Kool-Aid at some point, but I love Tony Claude. He just gets excited and stuff like that. So fair play to him. But there is a lot of good Arsenal creators that actually understand what's going on. I mean, a few of them invite me on from time to time to chat about, we've got Forest, but no, we haven't. They've got Forest coming up, so I've been invited on to that, and I'll go on to that and have a chat with them and stuff like that. But they are like solid, proper views on sports. Another one, they talk it real. They don't like fuck around like AFTVs and the other idiots that just like say things just for clickbait. How can you be a fan of your club if you're using them to get yourself somewhere? That's not a fan of a club. A fan of a club supports the club and says what needs to be said about the club when it needs to be said about the club. That's a fan of a football club.
Yeah. I mean, you can't go around saying bloody the team was amazing despite a 4-0 defeat. I mean, fucking hell, come on. I mean, if you don't say it as it is, I mean, what would be the point of even, let's say, even being on the platform?
Exactly.
But you know what it is as well? It's because you're all from that generation, because you've all seen the game. Because you didn't have any of that in your day where you have all these people saying, oh, this team's scary, they're cooking, all this other crap. I mean, what have come on these platforms? And obviously the big part of that is social media.
Of course it is.
When you guys were all in that time, social media was not around, as it wasn't for me when I was a youngster. But now
not for me.
It's overtook life, and this is the thing, everyone's attached to a phone, aren't they? What's the first thing you do? Let's say if you get up in the morning, these people will look at the phone. They go on Twitter and all these other accounts and TikTok and all that crap. Then
you said it. You said it the other day, and I have the exact same feeling as well. You said it the other day that when I was in your chat the other day, and I went, "Oh, apparently you all signed this," and I always say apparently because it's a nothing thing. And you said it on your Rumble the other day. I don't take no notice of it until they're in an actual Chelsea shirt. Now, these guys, what these guys do is they just go on Twitter and they go like, oh, we're looking at such and such. Now, there's nothing to it whatsoever. I mean, the worst one I read was Forrester looking at this player. There's no agreement with the club. This was Fabrice, by the way. There's nothing sorted with the club, and the player's not agreed. So I'm like, well, there's nothing going on then. there's nothing going on then. If the player ain't agreed and the club don't know shit about it, then there's nothing going on. So what are you fucking boasting it for? And that is the detriment to social media. I think a lot of people just want to just get things out there. It's like women when they just put selfies out there constantly all day. And then if they don't get so many likes, they do another one. And then they do one with a bikini on and all this, that and the other. And they use all these filters and all this kind of stuff. It's quite scary, to be honest. It is actually quite scary because you should want to be liked for what you are instead of what you can offer, you know. But nowadays, it gets worse. I mean, if they could, they'd probably all of a sudden take their fucking kit off and do that. and then all of a sudden they're going to get comments. And the thing is, when you put yourself out there, you are going to get comments against you. Yeah. If you can't handle that, then don't do it. Don't do it, because nobody knows what you're going to say until you say it. So if you want to say it and you want to put yourself out there, you are going to get people commenting on it and stuff like that. If you can't handle that, then don't do it, because it's obviously not for you. Lone Star says, across the Premier League, more than $3 billion was spent during the latest transfer window. Crazy transfer window, to be honest. Premier League transfer spending has become incomprehensible and risk pricing fans out of watching the clubs they support, says former England striker Nigel Clough. 100%. He's spot on. He's spot on. Football's already been priced out of the working man's price range anyway, because you've got higher cost of living and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Energy and all stuff's going up all the time. Your food's going up all the time, so people can't afford to do it. Nothing new, as in Lone Star says. No, it's not. That's the thing. It's nothing new. I like Sangari. I've got at your club yet. Man United needs someone like that, bro. Sangari can be good. I mean, I didn't think he was too bad on Sunday, to be honest, but I think Anderson was better than what he was. I do like Sangari, to be quite honest with you. I think he's a good player. I think he's coming into his own now. He's got over his injuries and all that kind of stuff. He can play some fucking amazing through balls and all that kind of stuff. I don't know where that was on Sunday, to be quite honest. I was absolutely amazed at the way we set up on Sunday and the way we started the game. It just wasn't what I was expecting at all, but that is football, and that is the Premier League. If you take anybody,
I just think it was
you'll get fucked over. What you say, sorry?
Yeah, I just think it was a bad day at the office.
Yeah.
I just wondered. Yeah, I just didn't. You get them. I just think it's a bad day at the office. Yeah, that's all it was. And you know, you got the international break now. If Nottingham Forest got next when you come back, I mean,
Arsenal at the Emirates.
I don't know
exactly, mate.
The way
exactly,
playing at the moment, yeah, you might have a chance. I mean, the way they're playing, but
that's one that we haven't got over yet. I mean, we've beat Manchester City, we've beat Liverpool, we've beat Man United twice. You know, we beat you guys as well. But Arsenal is just one of them we struggle to get over. Yeah, like Pepsi says, like Arsenal 4-0. Yeah, we are going to have to be proper on for that. But at the same point, Pepsi, both of us have lost our last game. So both of us are going to want to get that back. But Emirates is a different story. We've got to keep it. We've got to keep it 0-0 to half time, and then that one's going to be a tough one. I'm never going to say any different. I think that one's going to be a massively tough one, to be honest with you. But I want that one. I do want that one. I want to beat Arsenal at the Emirates, because we haven't managed to do that yet. So,
well, he's got to change sometime then, yet he hasn't it. And,
of course it has. Of course it has. Well, I mean, Pepsi, you say that home advantage is always crucial, but we was at home on Sunday and lost. Because home advantage, home advantage, I agree with you. Home advantage should be crucial, but home you can also drop the ball as well. You know, that's going to be a tough one. But I'm not worried about it. I'm not scared about it or anything like that. That's going to be a tough one. It's going to be one of them that we've got to get over. and Lone Star 6-0 Arsenal. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be quite. I mean, I don't know. It may be, but the thing is, I mean, I'll give you one back then. At least we can win at Anfield.
Yeah, spot on. Yeah. Oh, it's been a while since they've done it there at Anfield, isn't it? Yeah. I didn't notice that.
Years,
I didn't know
bro.
that.
55 years. So, yeah. I mean, that's the only thing I'd say to you guys. We're capable of going to your place and holding you back and getting the goals, you know. But it just depends. Yeah. It kind of just depends. I'm not going to underestimate Arsenal at the Emirates. Now, if you wanted to ask me another question, I want to ask you guys this question. If you want rid of Arteta, would you rather us come there and win 6-0? They'll say no, but if you want rid of Arteta, he's got to keep losing.
What is that?
So, let's see what they say. It's like when we came up into the league.
So that's 1999, that. Oh, they always talk about that, don't they? 1989.
You say it's like when we came up into the league. You know, we had so many teams saying to us, "Oh, I really hope you stay up, but you're not beating us. You're not taking 3 points off us." And I was like, "Well, if everybody says that, then we're not going to stay up, are we?" You know what I mean? It's not fucking rocket science. Only if we get Nuno. Yeah. I mean, we don't know what's going on with Nuno at the minute. I mean, I don't think there's anything. I mean, I think they were supposed to have like a meeting after the West Ham game. I think to get rid of Nuno would be stupid, but I also think for Nuno to bring that up in a conference. I mean, I'm a big advocate for like saying what you're thinking and all that kind of stuff. But to bring it up there and put it right in the news, I don't think was a good move, personally.
Yeah. But
so it depends. Yeah, hopefully we're on it and we beat you.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be stupid if Nuno gets sacked. That's beyond stupid. Yeah, I mean, I say don't ruin what is a good thing, and just start it out and then move on to it, and then get to the next game. Right. I
think we will. I think that will happen. I think we will get it sorted. It will be. I mean, Marianakis has said there's no issue there or anything like that. And if Edu's the issue, then get rid of Edu. At the end of the day, that'd be my point of view. Yeah. And more chance of Onana saving a PDF file than Forest putting 6 past the best defence in the league. Now that is true. That is true. You have got a quality defence, but you've got no Saliba now. Or they might be okay by the time that game comes up. But yes, you have got a fantastic defence, and it's down. And we have got a good defence as well when it actually performs. I think it's going to be a very interesting game. I think it's going to be one of those games where it's going to show how far we've come. You know. Do I think we're going to win it? I think it's going to be very difficult to win it. It depends for me what you guys do. If you go for it, then I think we're going to be in a situation. But then again, we might hit you on the counter because we want you to go for it. So, but we ain't scared of you in any way, shape, or form.
No, just gotta go out there and go for it. I always say. Yeah, I mean, we're coming up against one of the teams that we don't win at their ground very much in Manchester United on the 20th. I think we've got Brentford before that, and then obviously we go to Old Trafford, and we've got to change that sometime. I can't remember the last time we've bloody won there. Now we always seem to draw against these, but surely we've got to beat them this time, given on the way Manchester United are now. We've got to beat them because if we don't,
you would imagine so. You would imagine so because I mean their defence is still sort of like here and there and all that. I mean they only managed the 3-2 against Burnley, which is a win, yes, but if they're letting in goals, Chelsea are scoring goals, so it's hard to sort of call it. But I think you should have the advantage on it, but it depends because he's going to have 2 weeks now with Mbermo and Cunha and Sesko, so they're going to get more integrated into what they're doing. But their midfield might be where they lose it because Caicedo and Fernandes are playing some really good stuff at the minute. So I think you probably win that. But when it comes down to Arsenal Forest, I want that. I want that. If we beat Arsenal at the Emirates, should he go? That's what I want to know. If we beat Arsenal at the Emirates, should he go? Is that the end of the road for Arteta?
Well, Aston Villa have won there. They seem to have done well at the Emirates. So, but I think even if Forest do, even if Forest do beat Arsenal, I think there's going to be people out there that are going to protect Arteta regardless. There's always them people.
Yeah,
and they're not going to change their way of thinking for anything. Because they want to do it for shock value.
Yeah.
And it gets everyone's attention, doesn't it? That's what it is.
Yeah, he's spot on. Pepsi says, I remember Gavin Peacock scoring at Old Trafford when Chelsea won 1-0 in 1994. I remember Gavin Peacock. Fucking hell, that name rings a bell, bro. But, at the end of the day, we've got to go to the Emirates and we've got to get something out of it. Whether it's a draw or what, we just don't need to get pumped. I don't think we're the team that gets pumped now. Although looking at Sunday, I mean, I'm not quite sure on that one, but I'm sure there'll be like a reaction to that. And we have got in some really good players who, by the time we play you at the Emirates, they will be ready. And that Dylan Bakwa, he looks pretty fucking decent. Whether he'll be on or what, I don't know. Yeah. Douglas Luiz is a great player. You guys wanted him. So, if he's in there as well, I don't know. Don't get too comfortable on what you've got because the thing is, if you want rid of Arteta, then you've got to take a few losses in order to get rid of him.
Yeah. You never know with them. I just don't think he'll ever go anywhere. He's not going to leave, so that ain't going to happen. So he'll have to get toxic like it did under Wenger before he went. But I just don't see how that will happen now.
No, I don't.
Because obviously
he's always going to have his supporters. He's always going to have his supporters who support him no matter what, and that, to me, it really does disappoint me, to be honest, because Arsenal deserve better. Arsenal fans deserve better. You've got Kenny Ken who pays like £1,000 to go for season tickets and all this, that, and the other. And they deserve better. And I'd love to see them get better. But at the same point, I'm a Forest fan. So do I want to beat you? Yes, absolutely. Do I want to pile the pressure on Arteta? Yes, 100%. 100%. Of course I do. I'm Forest through and through, so I don't really care about you lot. You know, I'd love to go to the Emirates and beat you. That would be a major thing. That would be like going to Anfield and beating them for the first time in 55 years. You know, that would be that kind of that would be that kind of mindset for me. Looking in my draw now, I found a Chelsea Rude Hullet Corinthian figure from 95. Yeah, Rude Hullet, man.
Gosh, those were the things back in the day, weren't they? Oh. Yeah. Always used to collect them when I was a youngster. Oh, God, yeah. You had Rude Hullet, you had Zola, Ravanelli, Ian Wright, Shearer, Cantona, all these. And they're all proper number 9s, weren't there, as well? Yeah, many number 9s out there back then.
Rooney, I think there was one of Rooney as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
you know what? My mate always used to say to me, who I used to work with, he said, the way I make my money is, when they bring these things out, like say there was going to bring like a Chelsea models thing out, always go for the one that's going to be the most rare. Yeah. And buy them and buy like 5 of them because they won't have made enough. So as soon as people have got all the rest, like say Transformers, he used to go for like Optimus Prime because as soon as people have got all the rest but no Optimus Prime, he used to put them on eBay for like 50 to 100 quid so that they could complete the set. Do you remember the England ones? Do you remember the England ones that used to stick to the back of your car window screen? And he went out and bought like fucking 10 Rooneys.
Oh, and
nobody had Rooney because they didn't make enough. They never make enough. And that's why when you get like a PlayStation 5 or something new, they never make enough because they want to see how well it sells. So if you go out and get like 5, spend the money on like fucking concert tickets, like with Oasis, you go out and buy 5 or 6 of them, then they're going to sell out, and then you turn around and go, right, if you want this ticket, it's 500 quid. Most people who are fan, it's a shit way of doing things. It's not really my style, to be honest with you, but that is how you can make money if you want to make money. Faustino Asprilli, oh man, Newcastle, brilliant, fucking brilliant. Ginola, fucking hell, Ginola was class.
Oh yeah.
I love watching Ginola.
They had some fuckers at that time.
I love watching Ginola. Paolo Di Canio. I love watching Paolo Di Canio as well.
Di Canio,
Excellent. Fucking excellent. Absolute fucking ballers, mate. Absolutely. I mean, he was Shearer. I enjoyed watching Shearer because he was just a quality finisher.
Yeah.
Even Rooney in his heyday, he was quality as well. Drogba.
Yeah.
Fucking Drogba, man.
Drogba as well, yeah. You had number 9s everywhere in that time of football. I mean, yeah. But gosh, even Celtic had some, didn't they? Henrik Larsson as well.
Yeah.
And then there was John Hartson. There was Chris Sutton.
Van Hooijdonk.
Van Hooijdonk, yeah, for you guys.
Yeah,
Van Hooijdonk, yeah, I remember.
Quality.
Yeah.
Stan Collymore back in the day was one of the best strikers I've seen, to be honest, and I'll always keep saying it as well. He was just fucking unbelievable. I mean, I can remember that game against Palace where he got the ball and he nutmegged fucking Butterfield, I think it was. And then he took it round him again, and he nutmegged the fucker again. Fucking put it in the top bins. He was absolutely amazing, Stan Collymore. Yeah, Ian won't. Absolute class.
Yeah, and
Absolutely.
now
Stuart Pearce. Fucking quality. Stuart Pearce free kick. Knocked out fucking Branco for Brazil.
yeah.
Branco was a tough guy.
Oh yeah, he did.
And
Yeah.
he fucking knocked him out. We've been spoiled. We've been spoiled by footballers and football nowadays. I mean, you look at it back in the day, like the 80s or the 90s. If somebody got someone like Haaland, they would have used them like they used Stan Collymore. He'd smashed it, even though he is smashing it. But, you know, that would have been a big thing. Steve Stone, quality player. Who was the guy with bald head who played for Forest and England? Not Metod, not Metgod. Bald guy who played for Forest and England. Stone, Stone. Stone was class. I can remember when he played against Collymore when Collymore left, and the two of them was having a fight on the fucking pitch. You know, they obviously didn't get on. We've had some absolute class, to be fair.
And that
Forest
and that's how things used to be done, innit? It used to be done out in the open, but now everything's done behind the scenes. It's like having robots now, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. Neil Webb with class, yeah, he used to train for my youth team. Robertson, who supplied the cross to Trevor Francis for the goal against Malmo for the European Cup. You know, he was absolute class, and I think that's where Clough fell out with Taylor, to be honest, because Taylor then went on to, I think he went on to Derby or he went on to another team, and then just sold it. He signed Robertson, but he didn't tell Clough that he was doing that, and I think that's where it all went to shit. Roy Keane, Terry Sheringham, yeah, man.
Yeah.
There's so many fucking good players at that point. It's crazy, isn't it? When you look at these players now, if you think that these players was playing now, you imagine the amount of money they'd make. I'm sure they think about that as well. When you look at the wages that gets thrown at average players.
Yeah.
I mean, Drogba was an
that-
absolute monster. Drogba was a monster. Claude Makelele, absolute class.
Yeah. Yeah.
John Terry. Say what you like about John Terry, but he was fucking brilliant. He was absolutely brilliant. Brian Roy, yeah. Brian Roy and Collymore didn't really get on that well, apparently. So that's kind of where that fell to pieces. Lars Bohinen, we had Alfie Garland. We had some fucking absolute quality players at times. Same as everybody did, to be fair. Look at Arsenal. Overmars, fucking Kurt Burkamp, fucking Thierry Henry, fucking Kaka. Was it Kaka? What was the Nigerian guy called? Don't think
Kanu, wouldn't it?
Kanu,
what was it?
That's it. Kanu.
Yeah,
fucking
that's the one.
quality.
Yeah.
Seaman was class as well.
Yeah, Seaman.
They had some fucking absolute quality. Steve Chettle, yeah, absolutely. If you would have kept Teddy, do you think Forest would have stayed up in the first Premier League season? Yeah, possibly. But there was also this thing about Brian Clough knew about Stan Collymore, but he also knew about his history and the way he was, and how it was going to be difficult to sort of get the best out of him and all this, that, and the other. And I think he should have signed him then, but Brian Clough should never have done that season. He should never have done that season, to be honest. He'd done enough.
Yeah.
He could have just dropped back from that point. But yeah, he did know about Collymore. I've read the autobiography, so he did know about him, but he just didn't think whether he'd be able to, he had too many issues. That was the biggest problem with Stan Collymore. The able seaman and Metod could hit a ball. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. We had some absolute fucking quality players back then. Viv Anderson. Fucking Viv Anderson's class. You look at him now. Shilton. Peter Shilton. Take a bow, mate. I mean, we've had some absolute quality players. Be back in a sec, bro.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, what are all you guys gonna do with yourselves, given it's the international break? I mean, I know it's the WSL on. I think it's Friday. I think we start it off. So yeah, I mean, our women's team are back against Man City. So yeah, I mean, I'll be watching that this weekend. I mean, you know what? I've got no idea who's on this weekend. I mean, I'm assuming it's England. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know who England have got. Go on here. No idea. Oh yeah, Zola. Yeah, absolute legend. Of course, Zola went into management as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think he was at West Ham, if I remember rightly. But yeah, there's been a lot of, there's been a lot of great footballers. They try and go into management, but it doesn't work out for everyone, does it? I mean, obviously, Yeti would know. I mean, because Stuart Pearce, he was in management, wasn't he? Yeah, Gus Poyet as well, yeah. Oh, Gus Poyet. No, that takes me back. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Gus Poyet. We had, Dennis Wise as well. Of course, Little Wisey. And obviously, I mean, for me, my favourite going up, I think for a lot of people, Zola. I mean, for me, I loved Zola. I mean, what things it could do with a football. I mean, let's say if Zola was around now, he'd be on a shitload of money, wouldn't he? I mean, let's get that right. But for me, I mean, growing up, it was 100% Vialli. For me, and yeah, I mean, it's the players that we saw. Let's say what I saw at that time is far greater than what we've got now. I see. See, our guy is back.
Yeah, I was just reading through what they're saying in the chat. Quality players, man.
Matthews. There's another one there.
100%. Different, just... I mean, the thing is, there wasn't even that amazing, but it was just different class to what you see nowadays. Who's that one for Newcastle? Philip Albert. He was class.
Oh,
Liverpool defender. Fucking Jan Arne Riise. Fucking hell, man. He used to score some bangers from the left wing. I mean, he was a left back, but fucking hell, when he got forward, oh my days. Ian Rush. Absolute goal machine.
Ian Rush, yeah.
Kenny Dalglish. Fucking absolutely awesome players. This lot.
Gosh, and that was what. And those were all them guys that were, let's say, at the top of their game. And obviously, of course, Liverpool were at that time, weren't they? As well.
Kerry Dixon. Kerry Dixon.
Yeah, Kerry Dixon for us, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that was back in the day when you were shit and nobody cared about you, but, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm just messing around. There was a comedy football show in late 90s called Renford Rejects, and Zola starred in one episode. Mate, you know what? You look at the way things have changed now. Do you remember Soccer AM? Soccer AM used to be awesome. You know, that was absolutely awesome. You had like comments to the birds that used to come on and all that kind of stuff. You ain't going to get none of that shit no more. Life's gone downhill big style. Where's the fun gone?
Yeah, I mean, even now you can't make a joke without someone getting upset over it, but it's just madness, isn't it? I mean, let's say on TV
it was changed you though. Has it changed you though, Michael? Because it hasn't changed me.
No, not for me.
Nah,
because
I'll still keep
say
making
how
the
it
jokes
is.
I want to make. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I've never stopped on saying what I'm saying. I mean, I'll just keep on doing it. Yeah, I mean, you've got to say what you think. I mean, and if people don't like it, boo-hoo. I mean, at the end of the day, don't give a shit.
Tough shit. Next fucking boats that come over from France, fucking blow the fuckers up.
Yeah, shouldn't have them over here in the first place.
Nope.
But too many soft touches, that's what it is. They just let them in. And then, of course, that's why these people don't like the British flag. Anything that's patriotic or resembles the past, and then they'll just go into a bloody meltdown for it.
But the thing that I don't get right is people always turn around and say that don't forget the past because then we'll repeat it. But we're repeating it all the time, even though we don't forget the past. So that makes no sense. We know the past, and we're trying to get over it. But you fucking lefties and all that kind of shit, you're repeating it. So that makes no sense to me. They must be paid or something.
Yeah, they all. Yeah, I mean, all this. I mean, they'd rather put a Palestine flag up than the British flag. I mean, that just shows you how far people have bloody gone.
The trouble is social media, because there's so many people that just watch it's like, for instance, it's like, oh wait a minute, I've seen something like this, and here's the video, and they'll go, oh no, that's just propaganda. Watch this video. But is that not just the same thing? Videos can be doctored easy as you like, and a lot of them.
Yeah, it can be.
The worst thing is, Michael. A lot of them are AI, but a lot of people can't tell that they're AI. And if you can't tell that they're AI, there's something wrong with you, because when they're talking, it's like, it's like watching Police Academy. When that fucking the black guys keeps doing the different noises and all that kind of stuff.
Oh,
What me? You know, I mean, it's like that's the same as the way AI is, and some people just don't see it. You see it easily. When it stops being seen easily, that's when we've got to worry about it, because we all, I mean, whether you want to agree with it or not, we're all heading into the era of like the Terminator and all that kind of stuff. Because we're building robots, we're going with AI and all this, that, and the other. We're going exactly the same, bro. Skynet. I mean, I can't wait for the day. I can't wait for the day that somebody knocks on the door and goes, "Long-haired Yeti, you are terminated."
We'll get out one day, and then and then that'll be by the government, of course.
Yeah.
Given that they have everything else anyway, so that they might as well build a bloody robot then, wouldn't they?
Well, I mean, they're already building robots to like avoid this and avoid that, and we're supposed to have robot. I don't want a robot in my fucking house. I don't know what the fuck that's gonna do, and if it decides to do something, it's gonna fucking kick the fuck out of me. I mean, I can't beat a fucking thing that's metal. So, I mean, you've got no chance on that situation. It's just, honestly, it's just insane. And we're all, not everybody, but a load of people are just like accepting this. And we're trying to do now in Britain where we have these ID cards to stop the boats.
Oh, yeah.
We've already got ID cards. We've got passports, which they don't have, you know. So it's like we already have that. And everything that they're doing is to work towards controlling everything you do, controlling your spending, controlling everything. That is what they are doing. And until people wake up and realise exactly what's going on, we're going to be fucked. And if you want my honest opinion, we don't need to go out on the streets. We need to keep raising the flags. But we don't need to go out on the streets because then they'll arrest us, which is what they want to do. Yeah. What we need to do is just stay home and bring the country to a standstill. I know it's going to hurt people that's trying to do it, but stay home, get yourself a YouTube channel, bring the country to a standstill. You know, don't give them any more money because that's where you'll hurt them. You won't hurt them any other way.
Yeah, it's like it was like with the whole jab thing, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was. They've been doing it for a long time. It was always about control.
Yeah,
there's a robot.
We was all called conspiracy theorists, but everything we said is happening. So we're still conspiracy theorists, apparently. There's a robot managing Arsenal. Big up Skull Belfast, bro. There, Mr. Yeti or Robo $6. Mate, I ain't sticking my dick in no fucking robot. Fucking hell, can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? Sticking your dick in a fucking robot and then all of a sudden it malfunctions and it goes. That's dick gone, bro. That's dick gone.
Oh, man.
But yeah, I mean, look, they know what they're doing. It's Agenda 2030. It's all about taking control of everybody, you know. And the people that don't get it are the people that are just ignoring exactly what's happening, you know, and standing up for this and standing up for that. It's no thing that they're putting it on to every other thing. So people are thinking, oh, well, this is the problem, that's the problem. And I even see people that I've known for a while who've been on that same page going over to the other page. And it's like, bro, it's common sense. They killed common sense first. That's the first thing they killed. They got rid of common sense, and there's no common sense anymore.
That's what it is.
Only in certain people, you know, and that's exactly what they set out to do. We are being led, and I welcome these aliens that are coming or whatever, you know. I mean, if they're a part of it, then we're fucked, but, you know, whatever.
It was set a long time ago, and it's, as you said yourself on many streams, it was all done by design, and they've set it out years ago. I mean, the only thing that can stop it now is if people wake up, find the common sense, which was which should have always have been there, but. Are we going to get to that point where we're going to have actual aliens on the way? I mean,
well, we've already got that.
If they're better than the government, then or maybe
they could turn up. They could turn up, and they could be the reason for all of it. Because, I mean, you've got, like, Egypt with all the pyramids and stuff like that. That's got no explanation to how they was built or anything like that, or how it was done.
Yeah.
You know, there's many things in that respect. And then all of a sudden, we don't know. At the end of the day, we don't know. What I don't get is, like, you've got people on YouTube saying, oh, I'm an expert. I know everything about UFOs and all that kind of stuff, and this thing's this and this thing's that. But the first thing you say is, we've never seen this before. So how the fuck can you be an expert? How can you be an expert on something you've never seen before? I welcome it, bro, because at the end of the day, what's going on this planet at the minute is shit, and everybody is just so fucking stupid. It's just not even real. You've got people standing on the street shouting and supporting grooming gangs. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't care what anyone says. When this is all done, when this is all finished, we can't live with people that, whether they got money for it or what, we cannot live in the same place as people that were supporting raping kids. Sorry, we can't. I don't care if you got paid for it or not.
Exactly.
We cannot live in that situation, ever. They cannot be here. You made your choice, and you will live by your choice, or not live by your choice. We cannot have that.
Yeah.
If you think that's okay, then I'm sorry, but you don't deserve to be anywhere.
Yeah, and all those people who commit those horrific crimes, I mean, they've got to go. They'll go up there one day. They've got to go up there, and then, let's see if all them wrong-uns bloody hold out up there. Because it'll come in the end, and it will come to anyone who's standing by bloody Palestine and what have you, all this other crap. And one day they'll all get found out, and oh god, here we go. I see to see it on the news, bloody trans flags everywhere again. Oh, we're back to that, are we?
Do they not understand that Islam has no time for gay people? So it's all right saying, like, we stand behind Palestine. Palestine is another Islamic regime. So, and their thing in the Quran is to burn you and throw you off a cliff. So, good luck with that. Why don't you go over there and start doing it? It's same with, and I'll say this as well, it's same with, like, people that go over and live in different countries and start talking about England and the way it is. If you'd have stayed, you might have been able to change that. So shut the fuck up because you ran away and then fucking didn't fucking look after your country. So why are you talking about your country now? It's the same as Palestinians that leave and come to England and then start fucking saying, oh, save Palestine, save Palestine. It's a genocide. Can't be a genocide if there's enough people to stop it. But that didn't matter to you, did it? You still fucking ran away.
Yeah, they never put they'll never put their money where the mouth is. They never do, these people.
No.
Oh, and they don't even have a proper conversation yet. They yell and scream. That's their only language, isn't it?
Yeah.
And what are you meant to do when they do all that? I mean, you get nowhere. It's a waste of time with these people.
If you haven't got an opinion on what you're fighting for, then why are you fighting for it? You know, I mean, you've seen them videos where that guy turns around to all these people and is saying refugees are welcome here. And he's saying like fucking, oh, can you like put up a refugee in your house? Oh no, I don't have the space. It's always I don't have the space. There was one guy, an old guy. He's got a fucking banner up saying refugees are welcome here anytime. And he says, would you have a refugee in your house? And he turns around and he goes, fuck off. That tells you everything, bro. They're getting paid for it.
It does.
They're getting paid for doing it. They're getting paid to cause upheaval and cause a civil war. That's what they're getting paid for. And it is mate, I've known about it for ages. It was going to be 2030, but I think it's being ramped up now because of that. When we all signed that petition, 9 million of us signed the petition to get Starmer out, and Starmer turned around and says, right, I'm going to have to make it quicker, what I'm trying to do. So basically, that's exactly what they're doing. Labour and Conservatives have ruined the UK. Both should be abolished. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. We need a UK president. Yeah. And what we need, and then some people won't agree with this, but what we need is for Trump to actually turn around and go and take on England as well, sort it out.
Yeah,
that's the only. I mean, I don't trust any of them. And
no.
You know, I don't trust any of them. So. Yeah, JD Vance. Yeah.
No, I've never voted or anything like that. Me, never.
No, I haven't.
You all know we know it's a waste of time anyway because it's all rigged.
Yeah. Well, when you've got a country full of thick,
I mean
idiots,
that's hysterical on what they've just put on the news saying.
When you've got a country full of thick idiots, you can pretty much do whatever you want and mould them any way you want to. I voted reform in last election. I didn't because I didn't get a chance to, because I didn't actually get to, I didn't get the paperwork through or anything like that. It took so long, to be fair. Evening, good night, yeah, Michael and chat. Very early start for me. If you haven't already, hit the like button, share and subscribe. Big up to Hammers Football TV. Big up, bro. But you're a wanker for beating us 3-0, bro, to be fair. But, yeah, big up to you, mate. Big up to you, mate. I hope you had a great show tonight. And, yeah, have a good night's kip, bro. Big up, Tom.
Yeah.
But, yeah, bro, I've been, since I was like fucking 15 years old, I've seen all this shit coming. I used to say to my parents, why do you keep trusting the government? Because it makes no sense. And I've been saying that for so fucking long. And then I got in with like a crew on Facebook and we all saw what was coming. We all knew what was coming. And we've said it. We've said it many, many times. But People just don't listen. They think they know better. 1, 2, 3, I'll take the points. You prick. I'll be up to you, mate.
Yeah,
Big up to you, bro.
yeah. Also, don't forget the BBC is government owned. And we all know what the BBC are.
Oh yeah.
So, and some of the government, but of course that's another thing they never want to get out there, do they?
Nah. Only Amherst Football TV says, only joking. Bro, big up to you, man, for that 3-0. Do you think, I mean, before you go to beddy boys and cuddle your fucking West Ham shaped teddy, do you think that you're going to go on from that and do good stuff? Or do you think that was just going to be like
West Ham said it?
I've got it, mate. I have to give it back. He's not going to answer. It was all meant to get better in 1997 with New Labour, and look how that turned out. Mate, you could tell that Labour weren't the people. Fucking, he's Stormer. Say Stormer? Might as well say Stalin. He's an absolute joke. Taking away our free speech and then telling Trump that we've got free speech in this country. He's an absolute liar. And I don't think Trump takes that in whatsoever. I know some people won't like Trump. I don't care. I don't know what the situation is with that or whatever, but he's done better with America than what Biden did. Let's put it that way. Now, Potter will go 3 steps back now. You can see it coming a mile off. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. It's one of them, and it's one of those results that you just get and then, like, you don't carry on.
Stammer's nothing but a flip-flop.
No, well, the thing is with Starmer, everybody turns around and says he's stupid. He ain't stupid. He's took the deal. That's what he's done. He's not stupid. None of these politicians are stupid. To put it behind them being stupid is stupid in itself, because they're not stupid. They know what they're doing. After that result, West Ham won out, finished 19th, 20th at the end of the season. Anyway, good nights. Keep smashing it. Love the pub. Respect. Yeah, respect to you, bro. Have a good night, bro. Have a good night.
I mean, this is the same Stammer who doesn't know the difference between a man and a woman. And then a few months ago, now he does. Yeah, of course you do, fella. He's just going with whatever's popular and going on. He wants to stay on that right side because he wants to stay as prime minister, doesn't he? That's another thing, you know. So none of them want to say it as is. I mean, yeah, Donald Trump is the only one. But even with those executive orders, I mean, all those governors and states and what have you are still having, men in women's sports, aren't they? They're still doing it.
Executive orders don't mean anything, though, because executive orders, when he signs executive orders, they've still got to go through the Constitution or whatever it's called. I don't know. Dal will probably tell me better than that, but there is a lot of things that he said that he's done that's made it better. I think the immigration thing that he's done is better, but I don't know 100%. I've just seen what I've read and what I've seen on YouTube and all that kind of stuff, so I don't know it 100%. And but I do sort of like this. I'm like one of those people that when I meet somebody, I have like a spider sense about them, whether I like them or whether I don't, or whether I'm with them or whether I'm not, And him, to me, seems like somebody that could make a difference. Yeah, he's all about the money, 100%, because the first thing he did was tariffs. And I never thought that America was getting ripped off, and I don't see why America's getting ripped off. But at the end of the day, right, having Trump as a president, and I think we can all agree on that, is better than having a retarded idiot like fucking Biden who don't know how to get off the fucking stage and keep shitting his pants all the time. Surely that's better, you know. We are in a strange place on this planet right now. You've got so many people going against like things that makes no sense, you know, like raping kids and all that kind of stuff. It just makes no sense to go against it. And if you go against things like that and you support that, then I'm sorry, but you just took away your right to life, because you are just a piece of shit, because you're gonna probably do that at some point, and I don't have no respect for that whatsoever. You should never do that. There's 4 hotels near me full of immigrants. Yeah, I mean, there's loads of them, bro. There's loads of them. And look, if you're proper and you come over here and it's like, you know, you've got the right intentions and stuff like that, then fair enough. But if you come over here and we don't know nothing about you, and then you get unleashed to society as doing things and doing bad things, then that's a failure on this country.
Yeah.
You should, like when COVID was going off and everybody had to go into those camps before you got checked out and all this, that and the other, that's exactly the way it should be when you come over on a boat. You can throw your passport in the sea or whatever, but you should be kept in those detention camps until we find out exactly what you're about. You shouldn't be about a people, because then you're a danger to our women and our kids. We're not having that. We're not having that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, facts.
And there's a way to go about it, and there's a way not to go about it. To hit the streets is not the way to go about it, because if you hit the streets, they're just going to find reasons to fucking arrest you, because the police have already sold out. Let's face it. The police have already sold out. They've just gone with what they're being told, you know, which to me is fucking disgraceful. So they've already sold out. So you haven't got no law for you. If anything happens to you from an immigrant, they will take the immigrant side, regardless what they do, right? So the police have sold out. The police was asked to choose their side, and they did, yeah? And that, to me, is exactly kind of the way that it's going now. And at the end of the day, I want every single one of them to pay for it. You know, when we get it all together again and things get sorted, I'll be sending videos to the representatives of where I am when it's Reform or whether it's UKIP or whatever it is. I'll be sending videos that I've seen of police not doing their job properly, and I want them fired. I want them fired. I want them fired or retrained. That's what.
Yeah, if it were me, well, they should all be fucking fired.
Because I'm not.
They should never work against them, was that?
Like Pepsi says, it's all men, where's the women and children? You know what, Pepsi, right? If you look at, like, on the internet, Agenda 2030, Illuminati, fucking all that kind of stuff, you look at that, right? And then you'll get the gist of what they're actually doing. They're trying to cause civil war in every single country so we get a one world government. Now, whether that's going to be Trump or what, I don't know. That part, I don't know. But that's what they're planning to do. But what they don't understand is after that comes rapture. And then it changes the whole fucking scenario. Yeah? And if you don't know rapture, then look it up. I'm not a massively religious person, but I do actually hope that happens because I think it needs to.
Yeah.
And I could be one of them that suffers from it, and I could be one of them that goes from it. I don't care. I will do, because the way this world's going at the minute is just fucking insane. We live in a crazy world right now where everybody will sell you out for anything. So you have to be careful, and you have to fucking understand exactly what's going on. And that's why I am so paranoid with a lot of people, you know, and I don't bother with a lot of people because I can see it. I can see it with a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
but trust me, this ain't about beer. This ain't about beer. I'll say this anytime. I have said this anytime. Said it every time. Normally when I'm on beer. Normally when I'm on beer, but I do say it all the time. Ask my brother, ask my cousins. I've said it to all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, there's these people who are off their absolute rocker, and then there's the ones who are the absolute fucking wrongers, and yet people want to defend shits like that. I mean, no, we shouldn't be doing that shit. Because, let's say in yesteryear, didn't it used to be, let's say, the rope back in the day, or electrocution, or whatever it was? And then, of course, they abolished all that. Then, of course, remember that period? I think when they abolished it, wasn't this round about the time when it was the Moors murderers? Them two disgusting individuals who went around murdering kids. And then, of course, they got away with it, didn't they?
Yep. Should never abolish the death penalty.
Yeah.
To be honest. That was the start of the downfall when we abolished the death penalty. And they came up with a story of this young kid getting fucking hung because, you know, I don't give a fuck how old you are. If you do that and take part in murder, then you should fucking lose your life, and that's it. I don't care how old you are. And they've been doing this for fucking years. Fucking years. And if you look back on it and you do your checks on internet and stuff, I know everything on internet is not right, but if you look at it, it just makes sense. And if you've got common sense, then you'll understand everything that you're reading. This has been settled for years. The COVID thing was a load of bollocks. The COVID thing was to see who was stupid. The COVID thing was to see who was stupid and who was selfish enough to look after themselves.
Yeah. Many people are just like performing seals, and they're just there's them lot that do as they're told, who want the easy laugh routine, and then there's the performing seals lot that will just lap anything up.
Yeah. Do you know what? We have a thing called a gut feeling. Always follow that. Yeah. Always follow that. Because you won't go wrong following it. If you don't think it's right, then look into why you don't think it's right. And that's where you'll get your answers.
Facts. I mean, you in terms of people, you can tell what they're like early on, rather than later. I always say. I mean, there are those people who will probably come to you at the beginning. They'll say, "I'm your mate, I'm your friend, I'm this and that."
Yeah.
And then they show their true intention later. obviously those are the worst ones. Because if you know, let's say that person as soon as you met them and you see they're a piece of shit, and then you can tell early on. But of course, there's those other lot that want to be on both sides.
Yeah.
And that's what we've got now. We got the ones who want the easy laugh, the ones that sit on the fence that don't want to say anything.
Yeah.
And then there's the absolute lunatics. With their bloody free this or free that or what have you.
You know what, Michael? I've always had a life motto, right? And I've said it to everybody at certain points when I've been on this channel. Yeah. Don't listen to what people say, watch what they do. Because we can all say anything. I can turn around to you now and say I was in Vietnam, you know, but I wasn't. But I can say anything to you. But and if you watch what I do, that's who I am. What you do is who you are. So you watch what they do. If you keep watching what they do, then they'll show their true colours. And I've always said that. I've pulled out many people doing that as well.
Yes.
Watch what they do. Don't listen to what they say.
Yeah, and that's how you can get that's how you get the measure of the person, isn't it? Yeah.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
That's how you know.
It's easy. It's very easy to do as well. Just watch them. Just watch what they do. You know, when they start like going, oh yeah, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. Oh, I'm not bothered about the money or anything like that. Then all of a sudden you've got the sponsorship of a betting site at the bottom of the screen where it's like, oh yeah, I'm interested in mental health. Yeah, nobody should struggle or anything like that. But then you've got a sponsorship of a betting stream, which is probably one of the worst things to cause mental health issues when people get into gambling.
Yeah, gambling, yes.
Just watch what they do, bro. Just watch what they do.
Yeah, I think they've been doing that. What is it? AFTV sponsoring. Is it William Hill? Is it?
Yeah. Exactly.
That's gambling.
Mate, like I say, we can all say anything. But just watch what people do. Watch what people do. That will tell the truth because they can't help doing what they do. And as soon as they get comfortable with you being okay with them watching what they say, then they start to do things that they was always going to do anyway. We can't change that. We are what we are. So we will always do what we will always do, you know. But we'll say anything, but we'll always do what we always do. Big up Daniel Knights, mate. I'm just going to nip for a piss, bro. Back in a sec. Mate, what you having for fucking dinner? Like a fucking 4-course meal?
I've got to get to that, Yeti, because God, I was only meant to be on here for like 5 minutes and shit, guys. But yeah, I think I've had this. I think we've gone over what 2.5 hours, isn't it? So yeah, Jesus Christ, I've got to warm up this dinner now. But oh yeah, big up Daniel Nats 14. Yeah, I can see some of you guys in the chat now. God, Yeti has just reminded me about my dinner, actually. It's burned. No, I bloody hope not, Pepsi. Boring international break for 2 weeks. Well, I'll see it more as a break, if anything, Daniel Nats 14. Well, it's not really a break. I mean, it's the F1 next week at Monza, isn't it? So I think it's international football, isn't it? So I'm assuming England are playing or Summer. I got no idea who they're playing. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're putting some football on here in the next few days anyway, as I've noticed. So it's not like people are going to be short of football action. And it's WSL this weekend anyway, so women's football's back. So
Michael's dinner's in the dog.
It better not be birds. I just have to warm it up again. That's what I'll have to. Pepsi.
You got a microwave meal. You got a microwave meal. Can't fault microwave meals, bro. I have them all the time. For an international break for 2 weeks. Nah, but I mean, look, you can do like different things and you can create different things like tonight with this, like, you know, midweek chat and all that kind of stuff. You can do things like that, you know. It's all good in that respect. But yeah.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure you're going to be doing some gaming, aren't you? Because I know you're a big gamer, aren't you, as well?
Yeah.
But yeah, the prices of them, of those consoles these days, it's mad, isn't it? But bloody insane.
Yeah.
What people
I do loads of different stuff. You know, my channel is just not. I mean, my channel is probably hidden by the fact that I'm a Forest fan. As much as I love Forest, I also love the fact that I tell it like it is, and you know, with what's going on in the world and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, it's not a major Forest channel. It's just about me. It's about Yeti and what Yeti thinks and stuff like that, and that's how it should be. Ferrari got to do delivery on their Carmichael for Monza and Super Nintendo for me. Yeah, that was brilliant. Super Nintendo was class. PlayStation 1 for me. PlayStation 1 was absolute class when they brought out the PlayStation 1. And you had like FIFA games and all that. I used to play them back then. I don't really bother with them now because I have to have like a picture of the player and all that. I don't care. I mean, that's an interesting question as well. Does it matter to you that it's an actual player that you're playing with on FIFA? And he's got the right tattoos and all that kind of stuff. Because it makes no fucking difference to me.
Yeah, I think that's the way the gaming has gone. Yeah, they want to make everything accurate and shit now, don't they?
Yeah, but we don't care, though, do we?
No.
We don't care if Rooney looks like Rooney. We don't care.
Nah.
It's like if I think about like back in the day, like the best football games were probably the FIFA International on Mega Drive, where just had the fucking figures that went down the fucking screen. That was fucking awesome. But then all of a sudden it becomes like, oh, we've got to pay all these players. I mean, and to me, this is one of the biggest problems with football right now. That they have to go in, so they're getting so much money from the adverts, they're getting so much money from FIFA, so the clubs don't fucking matter, you know. And to me, that's one of the biggest issues as well, because I don't give a fuck if I score if I do a game and I'm playing a game and I get a goal for Forest, I don't give two fucks if it looks like Chris Woods. I've scored a goal. Yeah. I don't care.
That's right. Honestly, yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
And I think they just get that so fucking wrong. And they keep sort of adding these things to these games. It's like if you're doing like, I know you like F1. If you're like driving as fucking, I don't know, fucking Anthony Herbert or whatever their names are, who drives the cars. But do you care if they actually look like him?
No.
Exactly. I mean, it won't be Anthony Herbert. But I don't think you'd get him one of those F1 cars the size of him with all his steroids. But PlayStation 2, because you can play PS games one on it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But like back in the day when the PlayStation 1 came out, that was fucking fire. That was awesome. PlayStation 1 was great as it could be chipped and kids from school could sell games between 3 and 5 quid. Tractor Simulator Anthony Herbert edition.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh.
It's never bothered me, you know. Like, I mean, cause the problem is, right, is when you score a goal, right? Say, for instance, you scored a goal now and you've got João Pedro. You've got the same facial expression. So, like, if you're missing a goal, you've got... And he's on the graphics like this. He's missed the goal. And then when he scores, he's like... So what the fuck does it matter? You know, and then they went on to the tattoos as well. Who gives a fuck if they get the right tattoos? Is there really people that actually play these games and go, oh my days, he's got the right tattoo? I mean,
no, I don't.
What can we do here? What are we doing here, bro?
No, it's about putting a bloody ball in the net for me. Is that simple?
Yeah. I can remember when I played the NHL games, and you could like put your own face on it. It was you know, you took a picture and your face was like all smiley and stuff, and then all of a sudden you get injured and your fucking legs broke or whatever, and you're like going off the ice going. What the fuck is that all about, man?
Yeah, I don't know why people are so bothered why they've added all these bloody additions for it. I've never got that side of things. Is it? All right, let's say if you have a shooting game, whether it's I don't know, a Splinter Cell or a Call of Duty or whatever. At the end of the day, it's about shooting the other person, isn't it? It's not about. You're not going to want to do them the happy clap dance or bloody whatever after it, do you? I mean, so I don't know
that doesn't matter, does it? It just really doesn't matter. And they add these things. It's like, what we've had this facial expressions. So when you stab him in the face, he goes, ooh. You know, I mean, it just doesn't matter. You just want to stab him in the face.
Yeah. Yeah, facts.
I just don't get any of that. And they'll go, we've come up with a new version, and we've added like facial expressions, which will cost you another 20 quid because we've added these facial expressions. And then it's like, as soon as you actually assassinate that person, the facial expressions are just the most unreal facial expressions you've ever seen. And you're like cutting his throat. Yeah. He's just going. I mean, what the fuck is that all about? And everybody jumps on it. Oh, we've got facial expressions now. Mate, I think A lot of people are just so fucking stupid. I can see why they do it. I can see why they do it because people are so fucking stupid. It's crazy.
Yeah, and people are just take anything now. That's where we've gone now, and it's in every area of society. It's in everything.
Yeah. 100%.
And until people find their voice, will anyone do anything about it? I like to think so, but as time goes on, it just you do.
Nah.
You do
I think people will just accept shit. I mean, this is not just about games, but I think people just accept shit now. They'll sit there going, oh, lest we forget. And then every decision they make after that shows that they did, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just where we're bloody at with it now. And where's he been lately anyway? Tractor. He's not been on here lately, has he?
No, he don't really do anything nowadays. I think he might have been on the Good, Bad, and the Ugly tonight, but it would have been the Ugly, to be fair, because West Ham won and Man United won, so it definitely would have been the Ugly. But yeah, he's kind of sort of retracted back. Me and him chat like a little bit every now and then, you know. But yeah, he's all right. Anthony is sound. He's sound. Alt Force is sound as well, you know. The only one that's a twat is fucking E20 because he ignores everybody.
Oh yeah. I think that joke's gone on quite a long time. That with Fuzzy, isn't it? You know, the whole Donna Cullen thing.
Yeah, I think it's run its course. Personally.
Yeah, it has, hasn't it?
I do think it's run its course.
Yeah, it was funny at the time.
Crisis with G-Con 45 gun, and someone said he's looking like Ben White in chat with his tan.
Oh my god!
Oh my days.
Who is Ben White? I mean, is he a centre back or is he a right back these days? I mean,
he's a good right back. To be fair, he is a good right back.
Yeah,
he is. He is a good right back. I'd have to say that he is a good right back. I think he does a good job in going forwards and backwards. To be honest, I think Ben White has become a really good right back in that respect. But yeah.
But it's got to be the same thing for them come March. Let's see if they're all going to say, let's go again next year, all that bullshit. Because it's got to come to a point where you can't do that shit.
Of course it has. Of course it has.
And obviously by then, how bad will it be for, let's say, Expriezi if he's not doing what he did at Palace? Depends how much Arteta ruins the players in that time.
I personally think that Arteta will ruin Eze.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen it more recent than ever. the longer a player is at those certain clubs, they'll go on to ruin them, don't they?
I think that's what he'll do. I think he ruins many players. I mean, he didn't ruin Odegaard because Odegaard was already ruined anyway. But with Eze, I think he'll absolutely ruin him. I don't think this guy's got an absolute clue on anything. I think what he'll do with Eze, to be honest, and this is just my personal point of view, is he'll keep him on the left with Odegaard in the middle. And he'll try and use him as like a Martinelli or something like that. And that is not his position whatsoever. But that's what I think he'll do.
Yeah.
That's what I've got a feeling that he's going to do.
Yeah, it's the way it's always been with Arteta. So, yeah, it's either his way or, well, no way at all, isn't it? That's that.
Yeah.
And I think that's how it'll be until, well, I mean, the only people who can remove him is the Crunkies. It's whether they want to.
Yeah.
But with Berta there now.
Why would they want to? Because they're making money left, right, and centre. And Arteta is a perfect frontman for that. So why would they want to get rid of him?
Yeah, top four, Champions League money rolling in. Yeah, I mean, as long as he's doing all them things, they'll keep him.
Yeah. Perhaps he says Arteta is paid by Man City to sabotage the club. That's an interesting concept.
Cosmeresca
came from by everybody, to be honest. But anyway, bro, we're going to cut it down. So, it's been awesome, bro. Been awesome.
Yeah,
as always.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. Yeah, I mean, I was only meant to be on for 5 minutes. I think we've done more than 3 hours after that. But yeah, this phone's on 5%, so I better say this quick, haven't I? Of course, my channel on Rumble is Michael 1988 Chelsea FC. I think everyone knows that in the chat anyway. But yes, you know what? Yeah, thank you for letting me come on the show. I mean, I didn't even know you were going to go live tonight, but I'm glad you put the link in there. But we got there in the end, yeah. What with them issues at the beginning, but all sorted now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll do some streams in coming days. Friday. Chelsea women are back, so WSL there. So I don't know if you do any of that yet. Don't Nottingham Forest have a women's team?
I'm planning to do it. I am planning to do it, but I don't think that game's like on Forest TV. So I don't know, and I can't see anywhere else I can find it. But I am actually planning to do the women's teams as well, you know, because it's a Forest shirt. So if it's a Forest shirt, then I respect it. So I am actually planning to do it. So it's just which games I can actually get that it's going to be on, basically.
Yeah.
You can have that as well.
Yeah, I think, where is it? Barclays Championship they're in or something?
I think you're
a division below us.
WSL Barclays or something like that. They do good.
Oh,
they actually do some good stuff.
Yeah,
and I'm totally up for following it, but it's just whether I can actually get the games. Minute, can't see any of them on, so. I look on like a few sites when it comes to like that point where I can actually get the games on, because I want the academy games on as well, and do the watch-alongs for the academy so we can see what's coming.
Oh yeah,
You know, what good players are coming up as well. So I want to do that as well as like the you know, the 80s night. I think that's a great idea for like members to actually be able to watch those games from earlier, because I think that'd be fucking awesome. So yeah, that's kind of my plan. But bro, it's always a pleasure. Always
yeah,
a
absolutely.
fucking pleasure.
Yeah,
I can't believe it. Yeah. Go on.
Let me know where you got the Terrifier merchandise from, because I'm not sure
Yeah, man.
which store you
Yeah.
can get it yet.
Timu, bro. Timu.
Oh, is it Timu? Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got that app. I'll check it out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Go on Timu. Not that expensive, about £4.
Oh
£4,
yeah,
or
yeah,
whatever.
cheaper on there, isn't it?
Yeah, I've
good
got
app.
about three or four shirts. And the thing is about these shirts as well, and I'm not sponsored by Timu, by the way, but the thing is about these shirts is that, you know, you wash them and they don't lose their colour or anything like that. They're not the most like, you know, like the shirts that you get, they're like got loads of material. But these fuckers never lose their colour. I've got loads of them, you know, and they're absolutely amazing. If you wash them inside out, no problem. Even if you don't. Alicia Lehman would have been at Forest Women if she didn't split up with Douglas Louise. She keeps liking all my posts.
Oh yeah.
Alicia Lehman.
Was she in a relationship with him? I think.
I think she.
Oh, they still are, I don't know.
Yeah, she was in a relationship with him, but she keeps liking all my posts. But I think she don't realise I'm broke as fuck. But you know what? I'll tell her that after I've fucking done her. After I've done her, then I'll tell her. I'll tell her the morning after when she's made me breakfast.
Oh, yeah, I'll let you go. Yeah, it'd be given it's on 1% now, so I have to charge this fucker up again now. But oh, the fucking phone.
I think he's gone. Yeah, I think he's gone. But yeah, guys, awesome stream tonight. Just a midweek like chat in the pub. It's been awesome. Got Michael Chelsea on here, who's an absolute fucking legend. I do like Michael Chelsea. Tells it how it is. Doesn't fuck around with how it is. So yeah, big up to everyone. And thank you so much for the support as ever with this channel. And we're going to move it on. And yeah, keep it real, keep it yay all the time. And keep it real, keep it Michael. Make sure you go over to Rumble and sub to Michael as well. He's an absolute quality guy. Absolute quality guy. And he's frozen. Yes. That's frozen. Great show. Good night. Cheers, Pepsi, bro. Much respect, matey. So, yeah. Keep it real. Keep it yay. Take it easy, all. Tatty. Fucking bye. See you later, guys. Take it easy. Or take it any way you can get it.